Hail to the pod.
This episode is brought to you by thedolphinwars.com.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to King Dolphin TV, episode 356, another Just Cuz. I am Raymond. I am the author of the Dolphin Wars trilogy of books and ruler of the Fantastic Pod on YouTube. Welcome to everybody, starting with our amazing co-host, Wendy Trauma Warrior. How you doing, dear?
Hey, good. Hello, everyone. I hope you had a good week. Raymond? Hello.
It was
Thanks
a
for
good
having
week.
me on again.
Yeah.
I've got you. I've just tricked you, man. You just keep letting me come back.
Hey, it's always a pleasure to have you here. And hello, Colby. Oh, he's gone
She
again.
stole Ramsey's chew.
Oh, it's stole Ramsey's chew, huh?
Yeah.
Snort said, "Yay, it's Legata says, "Yay, it's Wendy."
Yeah. And company.
And Wendy and company. And Snort says, "Wendy, do it again." Yes, that was perfect timing this time.
I told
was-
you, I've got it down now, baby. I got it down.
Got it. And hello to the pod. Glad to see you all here. And before we get started, if you like what we do in Just Cuz, if you love our interviews, reviews, and guests that we have, and our really cool discussions, please like and subscribe to the Astros. I don't have a baseball team. I don't have a baseball team anymore.
Because they're not the Indians anymore.
Exactly. They're not the Indians. And really, I'm not really into baseball. I mean, yeah,
No.
I was in when I was living in a city with a baseball team, I'd say, okay, I'd go to a few games. But after that,
I played softball in high school, and I started playing softball when I was like 9 years old. Played through high school. Yeah.
Did you
I
play
enjoy
any?
watching.
Did you play any when you
No.
had when you were in the
No,
military?
well, just on leagues.
Okay.
I mean, I played in the league even after I got out of the army. I played in a city league here until I turned 50.
Okay. Cool.
Then those young kids started running circles around me, and I thought this isn't fun anymore.
True that. All right. So yes, please like and subscribe, and also and especially watch the show. Watch the episodes. Let's get past this YouTube log jam.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the
That's a
subscribers
bottleneck
is
of epic
yeah.
proportions.
yes. The subscriber count is great, but the evidently YouTube has got a way to put a log jam in.
Yeah, because I tried to put it on for the dogs in the mornings whenever we'd leave for work, and I'd turn on KDTV because especially the ones with my voice where they could hear my voice,
Mm-hmm.
And my neighbor would come over for lunch. She says that it's not playing anything. It just says on the screen, "Are you still watching?" It stops playing after like an hour.
No, brother, that's not good.
So you can't. That's them cheating, making sure you don't cheat the system. I guess I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So. Okay. And then we got Lenrod. Wait. Also, if you are so inclined, please put some. Oh, and thank you, Wendy, for your generous contribution last time. I don't think.
Yeah, it was before, 2 weeks ago.
Okay. I did thank you. Okay. But yes, please please like, subscribe, work, watch hours, and if you're so inclined, put some ducats in the bucket and help out the channel, help us keep the lights going, help us to plan some cool stuff eventually. And especially keep these shysters away. Keep these three shysters. Keep these two.
That's not someone you want knocking on your door.
Yeah. Or let's see. Nope, nothing. Yeah. Or don't want. Yeah. These two are really shysters. Actually, they're doing their jobs.
That's right.
Yeah, keep Snort and Trike from shaking you down.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. Snort shakes you down and Trike bites you. Or Trike does the big wolf. And that's enough to scare you. So please consider putting some ducats in the bucket. And in fact, let's take a look what the FKHC put on there. Just because you don't want to give money doesn't mean you should. Make sure Snorty and Trike won't visit if you give. Pay here, and there is the tip stream.
If they visited this house with 3 dogs, it'd be complete pandemonium.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just put some ducats in the buckets.
Keep all these shysters out of the way.
That's right.
Yeah. All right. So let's welcome. Lenrod says he'll be here momentarily.
Awesome.
And so right now we don't have any visitors, so it's all lifeguards.
We're safe.
Yes, we're in total safe mode. We start out with the amazing producer, Sandra.
Queen Dolphin.
Queen Dolphin, yes. This is a Sandra Feliciano production.
That's
King
right.
Dolphin TV in color and stereo were available. And we've got the official, dog. You've got the 3 other dogs at Wendy's spot, but we have the great Trike, the official dog.
Right. He probably outweighs all 3 of mine combined.
Yeah. Yep. Then we've got FKHC 2005. Hello, Tim. We've got the great Legatus Legionii. We've got Lenrod, which he'll be coming momentarily. We got Max Redstone. Hello, Max.
Max, come on up, man.
Yep, come on up. And then we've got the biggest, baddest bear on the internet. Let me do the proper settings here. So he is. God, this house is a disaster. I guess that's when you happen when you have grandkids and a dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. But you've got 3 dogs, so yeah.
I got 3 dogs and 2 grandkids.
Snort boss. Cuba. Dot screen. Hashtag roar.
Don't step on her.
Hey, Colby. How you doing, Colby? Hope you're gonna have a good show. Hey, Snort. How you doing? Snort says, hail to the Trike. I think Trike is hiding somewhere. I don't see him on a love seat or anything like that. So, all right. And now, the other guy. Make sure the Dolphin gets everything up to snuff. The other guy. Sniffles. Boom. That was a great one. Hey, watch it, you guys. And
I'm
now,
just gonna stay quiet.
and now, the hussy. Snortipupus. Snortipupus. Super. Dot kiss. Hashtag smooch. Double hash. Hug. Hi, Snorty. Get to your room. Have a
The only
great
thing
show.
she's missing is the jiggle.
You ask and we respond. Have a great show, everybody. All right. Put my thing back so that people doesn't. Oh boy. I am still aggravated at the yesterday. Mini Snort is getting in his licks tonight. Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah. I'm sorry what happened Wednesday. We couldn't figure out what was happening with his sound system. I'm thinking that StreamYard got really gumbied on his side and caused some issues. So, because I was fine on my side. Now, full disclosure, I didn't mind the echoing because it kind of added to the mystery mystique, but I could see how people, because it was supposed to be mystery, empath,
Right.
that type of thing. And the echoing was in such a way where it could be like the music, like the spooky music that you hear on episodes. So I didn't mind it, but unfortunately it was in such a way that other people probably couldn't hear what he was saying. So we're going to try and get him back on and see what happens next time, so that other people can enjoy. Yeah, I know. Probably most of us was making it hard to follow. So, but
I can see that. It especially like when you're talking and you hear your own voice echoing behind you, it's hard to talk.
yeah, true. Sure that my YouTube is muted. Yeah. So, yep, Snort, smack that Gumby. Oh, speaking of which, I don't want to curse our show by having Gumby on. There. Yeah. So I'm sorry for what happened. I know it happens so rarely on this show, but I feel bad when it happens because you guys lose out on the value
The information.
Yeah, the information. And it was some good stuff too. He was talking about the empathy, the Irish. He was talking about fairies. He was talking about his empathic episodes. We found out Sandra is an empath. So it was an interesting episode. I just wish everybody was able to hear. And hello, Swift -1. How you doing? Good to see you, pal. I got to get you up here sometime if you're interested, buddy. Let me know. Let's see. So, yeah. Yep, Snort felt bad for him. He's sure he had more to share and wanted more questions. Yeah.
Well, once he figures out his technical stuff.
And I'm thinking, and the thing is he does a radio recording.
Mm-hmm.
He does radio recordings and stuff like that. He does a podcast of his own. So I don't know whether his equipment was just not compatible with StreamYards, which StreamYards anymore is not all that. In fact, they set up a new thing, a new shiny thing. Of course they gotta make their money, so they have to do new shiny things. And the latest shiniest thing is a reusable studio, where technically I could create a studio. I could create a studio, and I can use that studio over and over again and only send one link to everybody.
Oh. And it's just that same link all the time, not a different one.
It's that same link all the time. I tried building the next episode. Now, maybe I'm doing it wrong. And when I went to edit, it says, what are you going to call the studio? I said, the name is fine, just because.
Yeah.
And then I said, and it says, make another schedule a recording. Well, when I do that, it puts it where the previous show is going to show up on that stream. I said, no, I don't want that. I want to be able to put a brand new show ready to go whenever.
Right.
And so I don't think it's working quite right. So
a little more research and you might figure it out.
Yeah, I'll probably.
Now, you're a busy guy. You just need to have time to sit down and read through it.
Okay. What's this? Max Redstone says, check your email, please. Just sent you something Ghibli. Okay. I think I know what you sent me, because I've seen Comic doing the Ghibli thing. Let's see. And I've got a Ghibli he did a Ghibli version of me. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Oh, I love this one. This one's cool. This one is cool. Pay or suffer. Oh, Lenrod, what did you do? Well, I'm bleeding. Gonna be a minute longer.
Uh-oh. I know when that happens.
Yeah. Oh, man. Put a L out there. Poor Sandra's saying. Sandra. Put a Lenrod out there.
And I cut my finger last week. It's already better now. I mean, it's nothing, but it probably could have used a couple of stitches, but it's fine now. It sucked. I was so angry at myself.
I couldn't understand. Legatus says, I couldn't understand what was being said, so couldn't ask any questions. That's okay, Legatus. Gumby was really a pain with that. And I know it wasn't mine, because my stuff was fine. But, that needs to come back. That one needs to come back. I like that one. Max. Pay or suffer or both. They don't care. They can make you do either one.
That's right.
Yeah.
Unless you could run faster than both of them.
Yeah.
I can't.
No. Yeah. So adorbs we-ish. Yeah. Right before chomping. Right before chomping. And I knifed me.
Yeah, that's what I did. Well, Colby helped. She came barreling around the corner while I was cutting something, and it's a hard floor, and she slid into me while I was in the middle of cutting.
You know, Wendy, you have the most. I love you. I love you dearly, but you sure have the most creative ways to get in.
I just can't even make it up. That's the sad part.
No.
And what's crazy is I've seen patients come in with even crazier things. It makes me feel good about myself.
But
it won't go through my sternum. It won't fire.
Yeah. I could do a nail through my chest, no problem.
Yeah.
Oh. And don't get into the X-rated stuff either.
No. And do not put a nail gun to your chest and pull the trigger.
No.
I've seen what happens.
Yeah. Lara, didn't your mama tell you not to run with pointed objects? Let's see. That's a good one. That is awesome. Start and. Oh boy. And then poor Agent Pepsi 1.
What happened?
Just be glad that Colby isn't in the ER during a procedure.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She'd just be finding all the trash on the floor and shredding it into a million pieces.
Hey, it's
That's what she does here.
That's what she does. That's what she does.
I mean, every time I walk into a room, there's a new little thing of little bitty tiny pieces of paper that she found somewhere.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's bills, so I don't care too much. But
yeah.
I don't know how those got on the floor.
But Banker, my dog ate my bill.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah. So
it didn't work with homework. I don't think it's going to work with the bank.
No. Okay. Before I get to Lenrock thing, because really I don't want to talk. I really don't. This show doesn't go into pop culture a lot because I don't get into it. I'm not a big pop culture discusser. So I don't want to get into the noise of Snow Woke. So I will put this out there. I'll read this, Max, but from right after that, there's a moratorium. No talk about Snow Woke. My show, my rules. He says, this just can't eat this. With Windows 10, it used to be on the right side of the toolbar where if you actually sweep your mouse, you get all the unwanted news crap on the right side. Well, with Windows 11, you do it on the left side now, and you get all the unwanted crap. I'm like,
I was very irritated whenever we updated to 11 at the hospital.
Well, I did it kicking and screaming because I knew they were going to lose the support for Windows 10 sooner or later.
Yeah.
And if I didn't get on the 11 bandwagon, what am I going to do when things start crumping? Get a new computer? No.
Yeah.
No. So this just in, ratings for Disney's latest Snow Woke film are officially tracking lower than those of the Human Centipede franchise, according to Outtake. And Friday's down is huge. Okay. That's it. No more. Snort says, I'd be a Cubs and Bears fan, except I don't like Chicago and they don't hire real bears. Yeah. Okay. It's okay. Knife me. Okay. Hello, Pudgy.
Hey,
Come on
Pudgy.
up. Come on up,
Come
buddy.
on, Pudgy. Come play
Come
with
on.
us.
Come play with us. Pudgy waves. Catapult open for spring. Fires river trout in the direction of snorter poopers. Oh, I'm sure he likes that. Pudgy waves hugs everybody. Get up here, Pudgy. Get up here. Let's see. Lenrod,
Look,
you're
he
not supposed
scratched
to. You're not supposed to juggle those things unless you're a professional. Lenrod still runs Windows 7. That's probably the smartest thing anybody would do.
Yeah, I wish.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on,
I
Pudgy.
wish.
And hello, Cobalt, who I know is in the background.
What was it? Windows Vista? That was the worst.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Sometimes I think sometimes I think I want to try the Apple computer. Sandra's got one, and
I actually like. I'm not a big Apple fan. Like my phone is an Android. I prefer Android phones, but Android makes terrible tablets. So Apple's pretty much got the monopoly on good tablets.
Yeah.
But as far as my laptop is an Apple.
Oh,
An
okay.
Apple laptop.
Okay. And how does that work? Oh,
I love it.
Yeah. Hedgehog, fish, and snorter poopers. Come on up, Pudge. John says hugs to Pudgy. Let's see. If you tell the banker your dog ate the bill, when they foreclose on the house, they'll take the dog too.
Probably.
The goddess says, I'm going to hate it when they stop supporting the operating systems 2/3 of the computers still are using. Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see. John says, hail to all the happy people, dogs, doggies, hedgehogs, eagles, and surfing guitar players. Sitting back for a bit. Long, weird week. That's fine. I was so glad to be done with this week. Oh my God. It was just really strange. He says, sorry,
we had a strange day this week on Thursday when we had huge thunderstorms come across from the west from Mexico and blow in down here.
Mm-hmm.
We got 6 inches of rain in 1 hour. And in a 2-hour period, we had over 10.
Whoa.
And over McAllen itself, yeah, like I was telling you earlier, multiple swirls over 60 miles per hour with nothing ever touched down. But they were all going at the same time in different areas.
I've seen that when I lived in Arkansas, where you just see the layer of the clouds and these little swirls, but they're just kind of like hanging there and says, oh, I'm not going to go. I don't have a basement. I just got this 1-floor house and I'm going to die anyway. So I'll watch the pretty clouds spiral around.
Well, I had 6 floors above me, so I was at the hospital.
Yeah.
It was in the middle of the afternoon. They actually shut down because we were like freaking out in the ER. It's like, oh my God, the kids are getting ready to get out of school. What the, and then no, the schools locked down. Told all the texting parents, tell them to stay home until after the rain passed, and the kids were just going to have to sit in their final class.
Yeah.
They were just going to all have to stay in their final class.
I was doing a training weekend, a retreat in near Fort Bragg, North Carolina. And we were in the training classroom and we could hear this, freight train. And then we got the alarm saying, stay in place, and a tornado did strike really close to us.
Mm.
Because when I was driving back to the airport, I saw this one house that was shredded. It was absolutely shredded. So I mean, it hit pretty close to us.
Yeah.
So that was an interesting.
Being the trauma hospital, and because we have the hurricanes and stuff down here, we have an emergency management system, and we have a screen of it in the ER, and I went and turned that on so everybody could watch what was going on outside, because I wanted everybody to be aware. I mean, there were visitors. We weren't letting anybody out of the hospital. We were only accepting patients into the hospital. We weren't allowing anybody to leave until after it all passed through, which took a couple hours, which nobody complained. There were no visitors that I know of that complained, because it was for their best safety. It was for their safety, and you don't want to drive in that. And where the hospital is, after it had all stopped, I looked out the front toward like where the front lobby is. I walked over and looked out, and the intersection there was completely covered in water. You couldn't even see the sidewalks anymore. It just looked like two rivers crashing across each other.
Ouch.
So nobody could leave.
Well, that's good. That's good. So yo, Lenrod.
Hey,
I was telling Wendy how she can make she can be very creative in her getting injured. I think you'd probably give her a good run for her money. What did you do?
Nothing major. Just knifed myself.
Hey, do you think you need stitches?
Nah, I never need stitches, even if I do need stitches.
That's what I said when I cut my finger last week. It took me about 15 minutes to make my finger stop bleeding last week, but once it did, I was able to glue it shut.
Proper field medicine.
That's right.
Yep.
I got good training at that.
So what were you doing that you ended up knifing yourself?
I was just cleaning the pieces off a piece of plastic.
Mm.
Been playing with my 3D printer, so I've been printing stuff, and one of the pieces had a lot of flash, so I started cleaning the flash, and I hit my thumb.
Ow. Oh. Ouch.
I wasn't used to the knife. It was a brand new blade on that razor.
Ouch.
I've had a really dull one for the longest time, and then it slipped. I'm like, oh, I knifed myself, still working. Like, this part's turning red. Oh, I got myself pretty good. Awesome.
That's me whenever I'm shaving my legs with a fresh razor. Why is there red in the bottom of the tub?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Red comes out of there, doesn't it?
I'll be damned.
Yeah. So, my week is not as exciting, but very frustrating. Okay. The powers that be decided to go to a new timekeeping system. So, and it was going to start Monday, the new system. But now, going even further back in the backstory, they were going, because the vendor wasn't going to support our current timekeeping system anymore. They were gonna go to this new system. So the first time we go through all the testing, thinking it's going to work, the powers that be says, no, we got to put the brakes on. Something's not working. That was last summer. And then later on, now remember this, it's not as exciting as tornadoes, but it's money. It's people's paychecks.
Well, yeah, it's even more important, really.
That's even more important. So they tried another time, and it was going to happen in December. We go through the testing. We go through all the workarounds. We figure it out. We go through all the training, so all the supervisors, timekeepers, and employees know. Hello, HA Star Hiker. How you doing?
Hello.
So
welcome.
I don't think okay. Let's see. AJ. So we go through the whole rigmarole all over again, only to get the brakes pulled on it again. So we're already, everybody is saying, okay, we're just back in the old system. We're all set to go. Let's keep going. Well, middle of March, they say, oh yeah, we're going to go into the new system and it's going to start March 24th. And you've only got a week to prepare. I'm like, oh. And besides being the timekeeper of my center, I've also kind of by default been the answer person to other centers on our campus. So people would come to me, ask questions, and I'd say, okay. This is what's going on. So they said, yes, this time we're doing it. We're doing it. So they week before last, they shut down the old system. No one can go in to put in their time sheets. And they said, okay, once Monday comes up, you can get in, you can finish your time sheets, you can get them certified, and they'll be ready to go. First off, they send it late on Monday, the notification, saying how we can get in. Then they said, yeah, you can do it. Get your time cards done. Well, guess what happens when you have about 60,000 people, 100,000 people trying to get into a system at the same time to do your time cards? The system slowed down.
It had a panic attack and quit.
It did.
Yep.
I'm sure.
Exactly. So we got a note saying, don't go in until we fix the issue. I said, huh. So we didn't get in until Tuesday. Now, the deadline to complete our timesheets is Tuesday evening. So I'm over there, and I've got other work I got to do. I got to prepare for three classes that have to come in this week. So I'm already got stuff going on, and all the stuff besides the administrative stuff, it's the way of getting them to the campus, traveling and stuff like this, I had to do. So that had to take a back burner to making sure everybody could get in, everybody could get in there and fix their time cards, and answer any questions that people had. And there were a lot of them. I was on the phone with people left and right. So it's been, the bottom line is it has been a weird week. A very weird week.
Well, I remember whenever we tried to change over to our different time clocks a few years ago, and it was, we have ID cards and you just swipe the ID card, but they got a new system with updated ID card thingies, and they didn't work right. And so we were having to fill out all of our time sheets manually and turn them into the unit secretaries. And at the time I still worked in the OR, and the OR unit secretary was threatening to quit. And then all the unit secretaries from all over the hospital was threatened to strike if they didn't fix it. They fixed it.
Yeah. So when Friday came around, I said, I am so glad. Let's get this week over with. Let us get this week over with. And so I am. That's been my week. So yeah.
Much fun was had by all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
As long as everybody got paid, that's what matters, I guess.
Of course. We'll find out. But we'll find out probably Monday
Next week.
Yeah. This coming week. I usually get mine. It usually shows up in my bank Monday night. Well, I get notifications Monday night. It becomes available Tuesday.
Mm.
Yeah. So yeah, people.
We get ours is weird. We don't get we get paid on Thursday.
Mhm. Well,
I
people
don't know
can
why.
pay. People can pay like a special fee to get paid on Saturday. I'm like, why? Why do I need to pay more money to get my paycheck? I can wait
Right.
till until Tuesday. The bills are going to
Yeah.
get paid. I've got enough, my big pay.
That's almost like finding the people that live paycheck to paycheck.
Mhm. Yeah.
That sucks.
Mhm. So, Lenrod, other than slicing your finger, how's your week been?
Mildly depressing.
Oh,
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 Yeah. My favorite gal pal I worked with quit.
oh! Hey, that means you don't have to worry about, any workplace shenanigans from the HR department, or did she just quit the city and say, "Nah"?
There's no risk of shenanigans. I am very deep in the friend zone still.
Oh, okay.
But no, she last week was her last day. She put her 2 weeks in, so she didn't just outright quit. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, she was done. This last week was her last week, and she hasn't been in all of this week. So it's mildly depressing. Just go to work, and it's like, yep, just the same thing over and over. No interaction.
yeah.
But are you seeing her after work?
Not really. She went to day
Oh.
shift at her new job.
Oh, well, that sucks.
So now we're opposite shifts.
Oh,
We were supposed to do something today, but she's not answering her phone.
uh-oh. That's not good.
She does this.
Okay.
She likes to ghost me.
Ah.
And all likely
Well,
means that I should just back off totally and ignore her existence now.
Well, what you could do is go over to the house. Go
I
over
don't
to
know
her
where her
place.
house is.
Oh, okay. So she's
Give her a
really-
few weeks and then call her and ask her
Yeah.
how the new job is, or text her, hey, how's the new job? Something like that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Legata says, I personally hate laptops. I'm a desktop PC person.
Yeah, I live behind a computer now in my office, being the ER director.
Mhm.
And so I just don't want to sit at a desk. So
Yeah.
that's why I use my iPad.
Mm.
I can sit on the couch and be comfortable and play with the dogs. And
Going all in on Linux. F Microsoft's data collection BS.
Yeah.
yeah,
I say when I get around to building a new PC, if this thing ever actually dies, I'm going with Linux on it.
Oh, okay.
It's like I'm still running Windows 7 on my main computer.
Ah.
I had no reason to change it. It still works.
Yeah. Go with what's
I've got an old computer that's in the closet that still has Windows 7 on it, but it runs so slow. I just took it down.
Yeah, I've got
Clean up.
a Lenovo all-in-one sitting behind me that I haven't used. That's just sitting there. I ought to start it up and just see how it is. It'd be a nice backup. But I think is it a 7 or an early 10? Is it a 7 or a 10? I don't remember. And Fez agrees with Max. And Max says, in the same way, I'll never have an iPhone. I hate the iOS operating system, but I have an iMac because I'm a photographer.
Yep.
My current beef is that Apple is making Mac OS look like iOS all the time.
It does. It does.
Ooh, I feel sorry for Myanmar, Thailand earthquake and how a building under construction collapsed. Wow. Yeah,
that was a wild video.
Oh.
They said there were 3 confirmed that were passed, and there were still like 100 construction workers still missing on the job yesterday.
Oh man, I think I saw that. Was that the one where the crane worker did a quick action as the building was just coming,
Yeah.
exploding? Oh wow.
Well, they had several different camera views of it. There was
Oh.
one from the street right there from the construction area.
Uh-huh.
And you can see a bunch of construction workers running, running past the camera.
Wow.
Terrifying.
Hey, Trike. Yeah.
Awful. My thoughts are with them. That's awful.
Yeah. Let's see. Leather thumb guard for X-Acto knife use from Fez.
Yep. That's no fun though.
Took preparation for prime rib night very seriously, perhaps too seriously. No. So your 3D printer, is that a new one, old one, or?
It's an old one.
Hmm.
It was the one I inherited from my friend who passed away last summer.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. How good is it?
It's okay.
Ah.
I know he spent a reasonable amount of money on it when he got it, but as far as 3D printers go, it's actually rated pretty low.
Hmm. How much are the material? How much is the materials to refill it?
No idea.
Oh, you haven't had a chance. You haven't refilled it.
I haven't needed to. The 3D printer came with a box of filaments,
Oh.
like 3 miles worth of filament. in
My
different colors.
my brother has a 3D printer, and he says that those big spools of the filament are usually around anywhere, depending on what you're gonna buy. The good stuff, the stuff is
Mhm.
around 15 to 20 bucks for a spool, but the good stuff is up to like $40 per spool. Which, I mean, it's a big spool.
Mm.
Makes sense.
So, yeah.
Trike's outside. I personally still use a cell phone, a flip phone. I call it my Star Trek original communicator. Yeah.
The neighbors, Jimmy and I are going to be going over to the neighbors in about an hour, or a little more than an hour, and the wife still uses her old flip phone. I was playing around trying to see if I could still text on one.
Mm.
Nope, can't use those anymore.
Yeah. Snort uses smoke signals. Snorty, I don't think farts in the cold count as smoke signals. It went what? I don't know what that went B. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, they do. I'm only sharing this story. I didn't experience it, and it's already giving me an ulcer. All right. Oh, hello, Herc 130.
Hello.
He's got a tale of woe. He's got a tale of woe. Pudgy, we know you're out there. Come on up. In fact, I'm going to message said Pudgy. Pudgy. There it is. He may be doing a Twitch. Let's see. I'm only sharing this story. Didn't experience it. Already giving me an ulcer. So you're correct, Snort. In the Doctor Who Curse of Fatal Death, the people of Thesaurus use their flatulence to communicate. Ew.
That's what bugs do.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did you
Don't
think
tell my brother that.
There was a video. There was a video I saw about this bug that uses acid in its body. It farts it out, and it burns the other bugs. So he uses acid as a defense mechanism. I'm looking at
Makes them
this.
see pretty colors and experience extra dimensions.
I don't think it's that type of acid. I think it's the acid that melts your face or something.
I think that'd be a more effective
Probably.
kind of acid. What better way to stop
Yeah.
a predator than to make him question reality?
Good
Yeah.
point. Good point. Herc says, I just paid taxes. Anything good happened last week has been nullified. Oh my God.
I still
Sorry to hear that, buddy. That is sad. What was that, Fez? I mean, not Fez. Lenrod?
I still have to do my taxes.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting about it because I don't receive physical paperwork anymore. So the stuff that would arrive in the mail that I would leave on my desk so I would remember to do it doesn't arrive for me to leave on my desk to remember to do it.
Mm,
The worst part is I can't even do it online anymore.
yeah.
Like, it all requires the biometric scanning stuff, and my phone doesn't support any of that crap. So I was like, oh, I got to do it the old-fashioned way, I guess.
I already paid mine.
Yeah, we paid ours.
God,
Technically, automatic
there was a lot
withholding
this year.
should make it paid in, but no,
Yeah.
it never does. I always end up owing the feds more money. I
Yeah.
technically still owe them $50 from last year because I never paid them last year because their website kept crashing every time I tried to pay it. It's like, you know what? If you can't make a website that works, deal with it.
Oh yeah, that happened with me. That happened with me with for my book business. I've got a use license. I got a business license for both West Virginia and Maryland. West Virginia is fine, piece of cake. Get on the site, figure out how much I got to pay, and put it in. Maryland, I tried the same thing. The system kept crashing on me. I said, "Screw it! One, I didn't do any business in Maryland, and two, I don't intend on doing any business in Maryland, mainly because of your taxes, your sales tax."
Well, the only thing I can say is thank goodness Texas doesn't have a state tax.
Yeah, but do they do sales tax or?
Of course.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. Fez got his car back Thursday, more later. And what's the latest from the greatest? Snort up Hopez. Snort says, I found the friend zone is much more comfy for a bear. Okay. Okay, let's see. Windows 3.1 forever. Oh, yeah, that was a good system.
Windows 3.1 was basically a hack of Mac OS.
Ah.
Like, the first three versions of Windows were basically just a hacked version of the original Mac operating system. Really only became different with Windows 95.
Yeah. I might still have enough money to buy that pint of gas I was looking at. Oh, pint.
Well, gas is starting to come down,
Well, it can't really. I don't know. It's been strange. It went down and now it's inching back up. I'm wondering. Okay, probably the blend. I don't know.
It's that time of year though. Supply and demand. You got the Easter's coming up, so I imagine more people are moving around a little more right now.
Yep, so they can raise the price. Getting hot down here in Tejas.
Yeah, it is. It's in the 90s here today.
Wow. It's in the 30s here today. It's kind of warm.
We were in the 70s. Snort says, you're always optimistic. Pudgy, he says, what do you call a deaf doctor who does lady medicine of undercarriage? A lip reader. Oh. I'm glad he did that strategically so the YouTube monster doesn't decide to censor us here.
Yep.
That was good.
Well, if you just wear like a wig and a dress and say you're trans, then you can get away with everything then.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. Pudge, get up here. All right. So since Pudgy actually started the jokes, and actually that's going to give him, I think that's a kitty table level joke. So Pudgy, let's see. I think he's big enough. He doesn't need the seat, the booster seat. There you go, Pudgy. You're at the table. First one at the table. Yay, Pudgy. Yay, Pudgy. Hey, come on, buddy. All right. Here's a joke. Don't stand around doing nothing. People will think you're the boss. so true.
Okay, I heard a good joke.
Okay, go ahead.
A clean joke, no less.
Oh, please.
Guy's bored, tired of being inside. He decides he's gonna go ice fishing.
Mhm.
So he goes out on the ice. He cuts a hole in the ice, and this voice from nowhere says, "There's no fish under the ice."
Mhm.
And he looks around. So he picks up all his gear and he moves to another spot on the ice and he starts cutting another hole. And the
Mhm.
voice comes out again and says, "There's no fish under the ice." And he's looking around. He doesn't see anybody. And he says, "God, is that you?" And the voice says, "No, I'm the ice rink manager. I told you last week there's no fish under the ice."
Nice.
Some people just don't know how to listen.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's see. That gets.
Does that do I get a drink for that one?
Yes,
I get to
you
go to
do.
my drink table. 'Cause I'm
Go
gonna
to the
make
drink
me
table.
one if I'm late. I'm gonna go make me pour some vodka in this.
Get yourself a drink.
Maximum margarita.
Yes.
Oh, I need to go to the bank and get a pile of money.
Don't we all?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The legal way, or
Oh, the legal way. Yeah, I got
okay.
some important events coming up.
Ah.
I was gonna say I wouldn't admit that. The FBI may figure it out quickly.
I need to get like $2,000 in cash.
Oof.
I could finish paying off that collection.
Ah.
Nah.
I've already delivered the initial $7,500. They wanted the last of it in cash.
Mm. AJ Starhiker says, "I just discovered I hated working a desk job. Much happier if I can move around during the day." Do they
Yeah.
actually? Yeah. Do they
Had a desk
have?
job.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some vodka in there now.
There
Ah,
you
cool.
go.
Ah.
Cool.
Eye test.
Yeah. So Wendy, do those machines actually exist? The Margarita Man?
Yeah, margarita
Yeah.
machine. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
You
okay.
ever seen one?
No.
There was a whole episode of South Park about the parents in the town buying those things and going broke because they were
Oh.
so expensive.
Mm.
They're not that expensive anymore.
Ah.
Yep.
Hmm.
Prices
But yeah,
come down.
if you go to a bar or you go to a restaurant and you order a margarita, most likely it's coming out of a machine.
Yeah.
Okay. Legata says, "Send some of that up here. It's been snowing all day, Heard." Fez has, "We're having a heat wave here in Pennsylvania. Got up to 69 degrees here today." Yeah, ours was
Whoa.
about
69. Nice.
Yeah. Ours was about 70.
It hit like 60 some the other day. It was really nice out.
Mm.
Today it's back down to 30 again.
Herc says, "Hail Sandra, the real power behind the scene." Hey, I don't dispute that. Let's see. 93 degrees. Ooh,
Toasty.
yeah. Okay. And AJ is saying up in Minnesota it's under 40 and cloudy, which is close to where you're at. Lenron. Whoa. -4 or 24.8 Fahrenheit and snowing up here. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Tim. He's back. FKH
Oh, good.
is back. He's back. Let's see. Yeah. Sandra says, "We use Tax Act. No biometrics involved and all online."
Tax Act, huh? Well, let's have us a look see here.
All right. While you're doing that.
See if it's viable in the state of Wisconsin, because their online stuff is linked with whatever new software the Fed is using, and the Fed stuff doesn't work at all.
Mm.
I used to
I was
use
able to
Tax
do all of
Act,
it
but
last year, but
my taxes have gotten a little more complicated in the last few years because of owning properties and stuff
Mm-hmm.
that we do rentals on.
Ah, okay.
The place in Port Mansfield we rented out for families to use the house and go fishing and stuff.
A timeshare.
So yeah, well,
sorta.
no, I mean, we own the place ourselves, but we rent it out to people that want to have a fishing vacation.
Okay.
And so that kind of was a little too much for me, and I had to get an account.
Mhm.
I was like, you know what? I'm a nurse. I'm not doing this.
Well, Sandra has figured it out. We actually used the system, but we couldn't use it anymore because it actually had a limit of about 80 grand joint.
Really?
Joint, yeah. You had
You
to
gotta
have
pay
it.
for this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
no.
too cheap for that. Just gonna
You
fill out the
gotta s-
paperwork.
The guy that
Well,
says
you
that's
used to
not.
be able to use TaxAct for free on the app. I don't know if it's still free, but it used to be
It's
free
like it's
years
free
ago.
for like federal, but state, yeah, it charges you for state.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wisconsin has state taxes,
Mhm.
Yep.
state
Yeah, state
income.
income tax is lame. Use it to pay for all the deadbeats in our few cities.
Come to Texas, we'll take you to the deer leases down here.
Mm,
You just have to put up with the heat.
yeah, so Texas doesn't have a state income tax.
No. Yeah. I think West Virginia is trying to get away from it. I don't know how they're going to. They don't really need it because they have other sources of tax income that they can use, that they can keep the budget balanced. They don't need it.
Yeah,
Yep.
so technically Wisconsin could be fine without the income tax. The only reason we have it is because it's a very purple state.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's like it's all red except for the cities, and the cities are full of deadbeats and they're hemorrhaging money.
Yeah.
It's like we have no businesses in the cities. The place I work at used to be in one of our cities like 30 years ago, but they had to leave. The taxes and the crime was too much, so they left.
Mm.
Like all the other businesses. So we still have plenty of businesses. They're just not in the cities anymore.
Mm.
And yet people don't leave the cities. They're still living there. It makes no sense.
Yeah. Tim says, use Trike as a dependent, Raymond and Sandra. We probably could. He's big enough. Only thing is we'd have to get him to woof in English so we
That's
can
right.
prove he's our kid.
Just have them just say that the kid's mute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he can only speak in woof. All part in living in the great white north, eh?
I've been trying to teach my dogs how to speak for years. The only thing Cheyenne does is flip me off.
Trike eats enough to be a dependent. Mhm. Gas is coming down. Insert your fart joke here.
You want to hear something? It's not even a joke. This is real. Whenever I was like 5 years old, I remember my dad had picked me up from school. It was in his work truck. My brother wasn't even born yet.
Uh-huh.
And he was taking me home, and there was something on the radio about the cold, it getting cold and cold front coming in. And I was like, Dad, what is a cold front? I mean, I was like 5 years old. What's a cold front? And he looked at me and he said, Canada farting.
Well, it's about time you decided, Feds, it's about
time.
time you decided to deign to come to visit us. I thought you were going to be chilling out, sitting in the back. So, see, you've gotten too big for yourself.
Yeah, well, the beard has anyway.
Yeah.
But
The beard power.
No, it's
Hello, Fez.
It's been a weird week. Hi there, everybody, and
Hi, Fez.
how's everybody doing?
Not too bad.
We're here.
So, what's the weirdness?
Well, I finally got the car in to the Amoco down in the valley. That's about 50 miles. And let's see, that was last week. And they called me and said, got to replace the transmission, be about $6,000 for a new one, plus labor.
Mm-hmm.
And, somehow my brain kicked in and I said, well, what are my options? And they said, well, we can get a used one. And I said, okay, do that. What's the cost? About $3,000. So they did that, and they got it up on the lift and noticed the lower control arm was falling apart. So They went from that to the CV joint axle thingy. You know, it's like a drive shaft with stuff and things on it that goes from the transmission to the front wheel.
Mm.
And that needed to be replaced. And then the drive shaft needed to be replaced.
Ouch.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Dang.
So, you know, long story short, they went and got the parts. They didn't charge me for the labor to do them, which is nice.
That's
But
good.
they got the transmission in and all the other stuff. Showed me how bad the other parts were. And it was like, yeah, they really needed to be replaced, especially that control arm, because the one thing that goes into it, I forget what kind of joint they call it, ball joint, I think it is, was literally falling right out of the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So about $5,200 later, I got the car home and noticed it was out of inspection. So I got that inspected this morning at 6:30, which
They're open that early on a Saturday?
yeah, the Nicholson Tire, they're open early, and it's first come first serve on a Saturday. So that was only $45, and of course I'm a nervous wreck because every time I take a car in for inspection, they find something expensive that needs to be replaced.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
No.
In
nothing-
Wisconsin, we don't have those.
Yeah.
We might have income
Well-
tax, but we have no inspections because the cars are falling apart too readily. It would cost too much for everyone. Road
They're
salt
look-
to do that.
They're looking at that here, and it's like, yeah, get rid of that and get rid of all the other, taxes and regulations, and but
Well,
it
they cut
managed to
our-
pass. Huh?
They cut our inspection from every year to 2 years.
Oh wow,
I wish they'd do that here.
yeah,
But yeah, the place I go get my vehicle inspected every year opens at 7 a.m. So yeah,
yeah.
they
'Cause
open early.
I figured I'd get down there ahead of everybody else because ours opens up at 7, and I figured my schedule, the way I don't sleep and do sleep and all this, I'd stay up all night, get down there, and go to bed when I got home. Yeah, I ended up about 5:30 just going, I can't watch another video and keep going through all these video ads, because YouTube has been ad bombing people like crazy lately, and
No
it's
kidding, yeah.
it's
You wanna
driving
know what
me
I did to
just a
solve it?
little nuts. What?
I took my VPN and set it to Japanese, so now I get Japanese ads on my YouTube.
I like it.
It's
I
much.
like it.
Hey, I like it. It's entertaining. I
Wow.
love it.
I just use Brave. It has a built-in ad block, so I don't see the ads at all.
Yeah, see, I had an ad block on that's through the windows, and they suddenly said, "Oh, you can't use ad blockers anymore." It's like, oh, come on, man, don't torture me like this.
Yeah.
YouTube exists for my entertainment only. You're
Yep.
not there to make money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So let's see. I got to catch up on
But yeah, I got the car inspected. Everything went well. So now I should have enough money left for that pint of gas I was looking at.
Yeah, I saw that.
So,
Yeah, Cobalt what gave Pudgy joke. Okay.
ah,
Tim says
I thought
send
that
Pudgy.
had Cobalt written all over it.
Yeah. Send Pudgy to the pit.
mhm.
We know Cobalt is a naughty eagle. Come on and face the consequences, buds.
Come
Come
on, Pudgy.
Come on, Pudgy. Come on, Cobalt. Yay, Pudgy in a class. Oh, and thanks, Tim, for your generous donation to the cause.
Ah,
Let's see.
good man.
Start says, never go ice fishing at the mall. No, what's this? Okay, right on. Step 9. Let's see. Hello, Phantom Outsider. How is Mr. Phantom Outsider?
You should never go fishing at the pet store either. They don't appreciate it.
No. Especially with a bass boat.
Yeah. Hello, Phantom Outsider.
Hello, Phantom Outsider.
Let's see. Hello there. What's this? Stream Elements is now letting me know. Well, thank you, Tim. Let's see. Get some aviation cooling alcohol and make a pan-galactic gargle blaster. Well, last week I talked about torpedo juice. That is a nasty. That is a nasty. But it's nothing compared to what the Soviets used. I mean, they used fuel. They used fuel to make their alcohol. I'm like,
Yeah.
And a lot of them died because of what they did.
Yeah.
But too much concentration.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see. I took $2,000 out of the bank the other day. The bank wasn't happy. Apparently, you need an account to do that. Snort.
Just explain to Cash Patel that you're a polar bear.
Yeah. He'll understand.
Yeah.
Oh, so Fat is on an away mission
Mhm.
out of state. Found a General Lee Charger at General Lee Charger at a gas station on a stand or trailer there. Oh boy,
Nice.
he's gonna come. Nice. He's gonna. You know that's one thing. When I was driving the Chevy, the only Mopar I saw were Jeeps, and I actually had one issued to me from the CAP. So I knew. Well, I had a Jeep. I knew about Jeeps, so I knew about.
Nice.
Are you sure that's a Charger and not a Challenger? Because it's a two-door.
Not
two-door.
sure.
It's a
That's
Challenger,
nice.
isn't it?
Let me
Challengers are the two doors.
Yeah.
let me make sure here.
Yeah, that's nice.
Challenger.
Yeah,
Nice. This
That's why I
Charger.
like the Challenger.
it's a
Wow.
Charger. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So I knew about Mopar that way, but it's like once I got my Charger, I'm noticing. Oh, there's a Scatback. There's a Hellcat. There's a Challenger.
Yeah.
I'm like, now I notice these things.
Yep.
Yeah. It's just.
And
the
I almost want to
two-door.
wave it. I almost want to wave at them just to,
Yeah.
to show.
I'm a
part of
brother.
Yeah, I'm a brother.
Yeah.
Phantom
it-
said,
It is a two-door. Just the handle is for the long driver's door is underneath the rear triangle window.
gotcha. This
Way
year,
back
I
there.
send in the health insurance paperwork. Going to keep work insurance until Medicare, CAID, and pension and social security kick in. Cool. Yeah, Tim, I see it, but I'm going to put something else that you sent me. Let's see. This, I'm going to show you. This is, hold on. Okay, no, it's okay. Got it. This is from Tim. And this brings back some memories. Anybody remember Stroh's beer?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I used to drink Stroh. When I was in Cleveland, that was my favorite beer. I used to drink Stroh's. And there's the Chief. There's the Chief. So, yeah.
Yeah. Stroh's
Stroh.
actually had a great flavor.
Yeah. So, yes. And there's the Chief.
My
Presents
dad used to
Cleveland.
drink Schlitz, but he never drank
Ah.
Stroh's.
Oh, okay.
He used to give me Schlitz too. Whenever my mom used to work evenings as a telephone operator.
Mhm.
Whenever I was really young, and so to make me quiet down, he'd just give me like a little bitty thing of beer. And then one night, my mom came home early and busted him. It never happened again.
And you
Yeah.
whimpered about, and you were upset about it.
Yeah, a buddy of mine had a really bad case of the Schlitz.
Okay, here's the one that this is for you, Wendy.
There you go. Yep.
Ooh, it's green.
Shiny.
Yeah, it's green.
Looks
That's
yummy.
nice. Yeah, it does.
Romulan margarita.
Mhm.
Right?
Mm.
Yeah. Let's see. Yep. Hello to the Phantom Outsider. I know you sent me something else.
Yeah, Romulan Margarita. That's like a Pangalactic gargle blaster without the whimsy.
Oh, I like this one. I like this one. I guess this is our comments concerning taxes.
Oh, Max is heading out.
Okay, you take care, Max.
Later,
See ya,
Max.
Take care, Max.
Laters.
Let's see. Yep. Take care.
Vietnam.
Marge, if anybody asks, you require 24-hour nursing care. Lisa's a clergyman. Maggie is 7 people, and Bart was wounded in Vietnam.
Yeah.
You take care. Do a pod raid when you go to Tony. Do a pod raid at Tony's. Let's see. Yeah, that's a good meme. Let's see. Isn't it in Canadian law you only get like 10 non-sub-zero days a year? And he says no. And taxation sucks, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Right. I hear in the negotiations clearly with the Polar Bear Council, once Canada becomes the 53rd and Greenland the 52nd, there will be a 53rd figuring out area of Polar Beria. Huh.
Mm.
Still trying to figure out how Canada becomes one big state because it's made of multiple provinces that are essentially states in and of themselves.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
So, and then Quebec's going to have their own little teddy.
It's like
tiffy
it's like Quebec and
Yeah.
Ontario and stuff can all Newfoundland can all stay Canada. We just want like Alberta, Saskatchewan.
Yeah.
Exactly. We'll take Alberta. They're like Texas. They're like the Texas of Canada.
Mm-hmm. Only colder.
Much colder.
Phantom Outsider says, I hear Snort may be in line to be the first senator from there.
Mm.
Okay, we got that. Did they want to replace the blinker fluid too?
It's entirely possible.
Blinker fluid is real. Don't believe what anybody says. It's actually a thing.
I get 37,000 from the DOD for retirement at E7 after 24 years of service, and it is taxed. I actually get 33,000 after taxes. I have to keep working in today's economy.
Wow.
Yeah.
The money itself is tax dollars. That's the worst part.
Yeah. Let's see.
So he's getting paid with the pay he's paid already.
Yeah. I still got the full warranty on my car till next May or so. So any problem not covered, like brakes, my brother does is he's a machinist, but was a certified auto mechanic. So I only pay for the parts. Nice.
Cool.
There you go.
Nice.
Snort says that's why Wendy owns 10 Ginzu knife sets and a lovely Tamami mattress.
That's right.
Let's see. Snort says pet store. Oops. And
Yeah.
Dalek. Hey, Dalek.
Hey,
Hey,
Dalek.
Dalek.
Hey, Dalek. He
Go,
says
Dalek.
if you think. Oh, hey, Trike.
You just putting in his 2 cents.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Dalek says if you think YouTube is bad for ads, you should stay far away from Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. And here we go. The one, the only Agent Pepsi One. Agent
there she is.
Pepsi One. They have
Ooh.
given her a number and taken away her name. Hello, dear. How you doing?
Hey, y'all.
Hey.
Hi there.
Hey. Okay. We know you had a horrible week.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, my God.
And I think it's along the it sounds like the Fez's car issue. Go ahead, tell us your
Tale of
Your
woe.
your car.
Mm.
Oh, my God. I was coming back from church on Sunday,
Mhm.
and I was stopped at a light, and this idiot rear ends me. And I said, okay. I said, we all make mistakes. We all make mistakes.
Mhm.
And so I'm just about to get out of my little truck, and I see this guy open his door, and he just runs away across the street.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
So,
Coward.
I mean, it was.
He's a
it
foreigner.
was,
Doesn't want to get deported.
Mm.
That's exactly what I was thinking, actually. That's what happens here,
Yeah.
so close to the border.
Yeah.
Because the thing is you hit your rear end, you rear end somebody, you're automatically at fault.
Yeah, that's why he ran.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
well,
go ahead.
I kind of got the wind knocked out of me from the airbag.
Mhm.
Mhm.
But so get out of the car. This guy is just running away across the street, and I was fishing around for my phone and my purse, but I couldn't find it. And I guess I was just just a little shook up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But this other guy called the police, and and they were there within 2 minutes.
Mm.
Wow, they were close.
So I mean, they might have been sitting in a parking lot or something.
They probably
Mhm.
saw the guy running, wondering what he was running from.
Well, the thing is, the police officer said that he was probably high or or drunk or something.
Mhm.
Or both.
On a Sunday morning,
Yeah.
no less.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, this was Sunday afternoon
Oh,
It is the South.
because we had a luncheon at the church.
Yeah.
oh, there you go.
So yeah, I mean, it was just really weird, and I'm just going, this is insane. And the guy was driving like a little Toyota Corolla, I think it was.
Mhm.
So that car was, I mean, they took that one away with a wrecker.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But I called my insurance company, and thank God I had uninsured motorists.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So they're covering everything, and here that's another thing. Hold on just a second. Sorry, my allergies are at this time of year is really bad.
Mm.
So I called my insurance company, and I had uninsured motorists, and then I went to the adjuster, and this guy, I mean, oh my God, I went completely off on him.
Mm.
Uh-oh.
He said, "Oh, if we total out your truck, I mean, it belongs to us." I said, "No, how does my truck belong to you? I own it.
Yeah.
I paid it off."
Mhm.
Yeah.
So I went round
That's-
and round with him, and they ended up paying $4,500,
Yeah.
Mhm.
and
What
my
year is your
uncle-
truck? I'm not
It's
going to
a
ask what
2000
kind of truck. I just want to know what year.
oh, it's a 2016.
Oh, okay.
Oof.
Yeah, it's a
Relatively
little
new.
Nissan. It's a little Nissan Frontier.
Oh,
Ah.
okay.
Yeah, and then my uncle said, because he came, and basically the truck was still drivable.
Mhm.
So I went home after that, and he came out and looked at me and said, I can fix all of this.
Mhm.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sounds like
And,
my dad.
Yeah, I mean, and he said, I asked him, I said, what exactly do you need? I said, you need a bumper, obviously. He said, yeah. He said a bumper, a tailgate. He said, there's going to be some other little things.
Mhm.
Repack the airbags.
Yeah, he kind of, well, the airbags don't work anymore. Because,
Mhm.
Well,
You
yeah.
need to get those reset, actually.
Yeah.
well, I mean,
If you have to pass an inspection, you'll need to have them reset.
Mm.
no more inspections here in Mississippi, though.
Nice.
Yeah, they don't inspect, so so he kind of stuffed it back into the steering wheel.
Oh, good God.
It's fine. It'll work.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
What did people do before they had airbags?
yeah.
Yeah, I
Um,
remember what it was like before airbags.
So do I.
Yeah. We went flying through the windshield like a trout
right.
in Pudgy's catapult.
As
That's
long
right.
as you've got.
Because
Yeah.
we were smart. We didn't wear seatbelts.
Yeah,
Seatbelts are overrated anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I still have the seatbelt. Anyway, he started ordering parts off of Amazon and eBay,
mhm,
and it's right at $1,500.
yeah.
That's bad.
So the bumper already came in. He fixed that. That came in yesterday.
Mhm.
And the tailgate was supposed to be here today, but they're not going to deliver it till Monday.
Of
Yeah.
course.
So I'm going to basically throw a big barbecue with some of the money, and the rest will go into my bank account.
Nice.
Cool.
But yeah, I mean, it's
So
just
the happy
insane.
ending, a little bit of a
Yeah.
happy ending.
Well, yeah, but it's just, you know, I mean, I haven't heard anything further from the police or anything.
Yeah.
Well, he probably disappeared. The car was probably
Sure.
stolen.
Mhm,
You know, that or the license plates on it were stolen.
yeah.
But
So that's what they do down here. Whenever you get hit by a car and the people run, you can pretty much bet the license plates don't match the car.
Well, that's what happened a couple of years ago with what happened to at my house. This guy comes barreling through my front yard. Somehow avoids my tree, my mailbox, my next door neighbor's tree, and hits a fence that's guarding that's protecting a water main thing.
Mhm.
He hit it hard enough that the blank deployed and injured him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My neighbor came out to see what was going on, which, yeah, she's a kind, but who knows, I don't know if that was the right thing to do, because who knows what was going on with that guy. So he got out and ran, and I think he got put into the ambulance, and I'm sure he ended up in jail. And then the police the sheriff was there, a tow truck was there to take him. I'm surprised he didn't clobber my mailbox. He said he lost control. I'm going, as fast as he's going and as precise as he was driving, I don't know. I don't buy that.
Yeah.
Because I could see in the front yard there was a divot where he was going through. He did not want to drive on the paved roads.
Something. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
And I was
there's a property here, and it's a corner house.
Mhm.
I have had 10 patients that have all hit that house.
Ouch.
Drunk driving. 10
Yeah.
patients that have hit that same house drunk driving.
Yeah.
It's just unbelievable.
God. That's like
Jesus.
Butler Street.
If I were
in
that
Wilkes-Barre.
homeowner, I'd move.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even bother rebuilding. I would just be like, screw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Butler Street in Wilkes-Barre. They used to have the Butler Street Bridge went over a railroad yard and then came down and then back up onto where Scott Street comes across. And this one guy had a house right in the middle of that. And he used to get cars into that place all the time. And they tried putting up bollards and everything else. They ended up they decided they didn't need the bridge and it was old. So they tore it down. And he was still getting people coming into the front of the house.
Mm.
I guess he finally gave up and moved, but
Wow.
that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
The only other thing I would do if I were going to keep that property was build like a huge brick cement fence
Mhm.
all the
Yeah.
way around my property.
Yeah.
so that they would at least take out a fence instead of a bedroom because they all
Yeah.
hit the same place, a bedroom.
Oh man.
Yep.
I mean,
So-
the EMS are like from the same house as before.
Yeah.
Those guys have seen a lot more than I have.
Yep.
Snort asks, does it have the Rebel? Does the Charger have? Does the generally have the Rebel flag on it?
Didn't show in the picture, but I think it does.
Sandra, next birthday, she gets a Ferrari and gets to drive the Charger. Thanks a lot,
Ooh.
Pudgy.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
think
I've already-
that is a great idea.
I've already got
I can
it.
see Sandra. I can see Sandra in a Ferrari.
Yeah, I can see Sandra in a
She'd be
Ferrari.
rocking that Ferrari. I know she would.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's already got her gift. She's already got her gift. I went and also I got a watch because I don't have any hope that my current chronograph is gonna work because the tech support people really were not helpful. So I got a new watch and I've got I got to see about the 3 little timer things, trying to figure out how to reset it to 0.
Ah,
Yeah.
the 3 little pings.
The 3 little thingies, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Snort says, my relatives in southern Indiana used to drink a local brand called Falls City beer. Grandpa Bird liked Schlitz.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Pudgy, does Hot Wheels still make Ferrari cars?
Mm.
Oh, let's see. Come on, Pudgy, get up here.
Come on,
Yeah.
Pudgy, come up.
Join
AJ
us.
Starhawk. This
I've only
weekend
got
I
like
have
30 minutes before I have to leave Pudgy, and I'd like
Ah.
to say hi.
I have Castle Cream Ale from Castle Danger.
Mm.
Let's see. My grandfather had a fridge in the backyard inside an enclosure with running water and picnic tables. He kept a variety of beers as different people like different things. Bud Schlitz, Miller, Pabst, Michelob.
Oh, that is awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of the big things in this area was down in the valley, you had breweries all over the place. There's still 1 or 2. And of
Yeah.
course, Susquehanna Brewing is a micro brew thing, but they have a pretty sizable building.
Yeah. Well, Agent Pepsi one day, you guys get Coors in the Coors variant, don't you?
Yeah, I've seen it at the grocery stores, but Steven drinks this swill called Steel Reserve.
Oh, good.
Oh, I've heard of that.
I know that
It's like
stuff.
it's like 8.5% alcohol.
Yeah.
Ah,
Oh my god, it's like
Hey,
ugh.
Colin.
comic.
Yo,
Hey,
Buddy.
Hey there.
Comic.
what's up?
What's up, Fez, brother?
Weather.
What's going on?
Hey, not much. How about you, sir?
Well, I got a new job that I got to start on Monday.
Yeah, we were going to I
Yay.
congratulate you.
Awesome.
Congrats. Yeah.
I know it's about freaking time.
Yes,
Yep.
it is.
After your suffering.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, congrats.
So-
Congratulations.
thanks.
Dude.
Yeah, it's
So-
about time.
Yes, please put a CRC out there for our buddy Comic Relief Crusader of the huge circles.
Huge,
yes indeed.
Huge.
totally huge.
Yes.
I'm
I
gonna have to
like
leave in
it.
I was gonna have to leave in about 30 minutes, so whenever you want to show that picture I sent you, we can do that.
You sent me a picture?
No, Raymond.
Oh,
Okay,
Raymond.
you did. Where is it at?
I DM'd you.
Yay,
Fez. All right, let's see.
Bing.
I think it went through.
Let's see. Yep, I got it.
Okay.
I got it. Okay, message.
So this is a picture from 1985.
Mhm.
Party McFly.
Okay.
And you see how my hair looks now? I have no
Mhm.
hair. I had hair in 1985.
Okay.
I was 15 years old.
All right, let's see here. Go here. Go here. Here.
See this picture?
It's coming. It's coming. There.
I do too.
Ah,
I can't wait.
So that's me, my mom, dad, and my brother. I'm on the top.
oh my god.
See how much hair I used to have?
You're
Yeah.
so.
Oh wow.
You had the big hair. You had the
I
big
had the
curly.
hey. I was into Bon Jovi back then, baby. I had to
Yeah.
have the Bon Jovi hair.
Awesome.
I was 15 years old.
It reminds me of someone, like a celebrity of some sort.
Yeah.
So people used to tell me I looked like Michelle Pfeiffer, but I don't believe
Yes.
it. And
Ah.
um,
You know, not
Michelle
Michelle Pfeiffer, but oh God,
Yeah.
what's that lady that played in that? What was that show? Not Three's Company from the 80s. It might have
Farrah
been.
Fawcett.
not Farrah
No,
Fawcett. There's no way I'm as hot as Farrah Fawcett.
Suzanne Summers.
Suzanne Summers?
Suzanne
Wow.
Summers. Her hair was yellower though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the story behind this picture, I had to get a cast put on my leg that morning.
Oh
no.
God.
Oh,
Even
I
then,
broke my
Even
foot
then,
playing
Wendy?
basketball. Yes, I
Even
broke my
then?
foot playing basketball the night before.
oh.
Oh.
Nice.
Before we got started, was it before or just early in the show?
No, it was
Oh.
at the beginning.
Yeah, I told
Lynn
her
Rod.
I love Wendy. She is the greatest, but boy, she can come up with some creative ways to get injured.
You see,
Mhm.
A lot of people do.
Yeah.
It's always the things you don't expect to happen. That's what injures you.
A cast at 15. Oh man.
Yeah, I was playing
Mm.
basketball on the driveway. We were on our driveway playing basketball with all the kids in the
Oh.
neighborhood, and my foot came partially off of the driveway,
Oh.
and it broke
yeah.
my foot.
Nice.
Yep, I did that too.
And so,
I-
yeah, I had
I
a
was-
broken foot in that picture. But I just wanted everybody to see my dad because my dad passed away in August, and
Yeah.
I miss him so
I'm
much.
so sorry.
God bless him.
Oh,
And-
yeah.
You
A
know, as
handsome
hard
man.
as I worked taking care of him, I knew that it wasn't going to do much, but
Mhm.
I do miss him.
Yeah.
And my brother, he's 6 years younger than me. So he was
Mhm.
like 9 in this picture, 9 or 10. I don't remember when
Wow.
exactly, if it was before or after his birthday. But
Mm.
yeah, so
That's a nice.
but that's what
picture.
I looked like. Yeah, I
Very
always
cool.
thought that was a great picture. It's hanging in our hallway. We have it hanging in our hallway. And I was
Yeah.
looking at it and I thought I ought to show everybody what I looked like as a teenager because, you know,
Yeah.
I had the Bon Jovi hair.
Wendy is totally babylicious.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was before my circles started really growing.
Ah.
Early circular
That's
development.
great.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's great.
But I miss you, Dad. I love you.
Awesome.
You know,
Uh,
this is why Gen X people rule. Wendy, oh my God.
Exactly.
Oh my God, breaks her ankle, isn't it cast that morning, and then goes to the photographer. It is amazing.
That's right.
It
It took a lot to slow the Gen
amazing.
Xers down. It took a lot to slow us down
Oh yeah.
because we didn't have the internet to stare at. So
Yeah.
you know, you got injured, you cut yourself, you just wiped it off with dirt, and you kept going.
Mhm,
back-
yeah.
Or with merthiolate.
Yep.
Yep.
You remember merthiolate? How much that hurt?
Mhm.
Or
I
mercurochrome.
remember that.
Oh
Yeah.
my God,
Mercurochrome
mercurochrome.
sucked.
Oh my. Yeah.
When
or
my mom
bad-
would pull that out when I was really young, my mom would pull that out. I would start crying.
Yeah.
It would
It's
hurt.
not-
And I would tell her it hurts worse than the scratch.
Yeah. Or
I
Bactine.
Oh, Bactine.
Oh,
I hate
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hated
You have to
Bactine.
be pretty, that's pretty insane to get this stuff made. Mercurochrome was made with mercury, I believe.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like, okay.
That's why I burned.
Yeah. They always Tim says they always try to find something to fix that doesn't need to be fixed, but they want the money. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think a party to the negotiations, they want to send the French and Quebec to Polar Beria as an offering to the Polar Bear allies. No one likes the French, but maybe Snortopoopas will enjoy them.
Oh yeah, he totally would.
And of course,
100%.
Trike's getting the love. Let's see. God, I'm
Hey,
behind.
y'all.
Yep, there he is. He is in his natural.
Nope.
Darn it. I'm here.
He did that earlier too. I'm sorry, Raymond. I shouldn't laugh.
No, that's fine.
That's
The
okay.
vodka is making me laugh.
There he is. There he is. There he is. Huge.
There he
Yes.
is.
Huge.
Yeah.
Comfortable as can be.
Hail to the trike.
Yep.
Hail to trike.
You know, I can remember whenever I was a kid, we would make like these ramps for our bicycles out
Oh,
of like
yeah.
old
Oh, yeah.
boxes and wood, and we would just pile up.
Yep.
People would freak out today if they saw their kid. I would have freaked out if my son did that.
I
Yeah.
would not.
But I used to do that. We
Somebody
used
tried to do that. Somebody tried to do that in my house or my front yard about a couple months ago. We found on our front yard 2 big honking pieces of plywood, too big for me to, and it looked like they probably did them as ramps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as I find somebody with, as
So
soon as I,
with those ramps, there was my cousin, but thought he wanted to be Evil Knievel.
Oh my god.
I mean, you know, it was this was back in the late 70s, and he wanted to be Evil Knievel. So he would do all these trick jumps. And my mom had picked him up one day because my aunt had breast cancer and she ended up passing away from it. But so she had taken my cousin and we were driving off to go somewhere that she needed to take him. And she drove over the ramp and it ripped up.
Oh,
It
yes.
literally
Yes.
ripped out her drive shaft.
Oh dang!
No.
And my cousin, I remember Wes laughing and saying, "You're not Evil Knievel."
there, yeah. Welcome to the Gen X playground. In case
That's
of
right.
energy. In
I
case
love
of
those
injury.
things.
Stop
Yeah.
crying, blow on it, walk it off. You're fine. No one really cares.
That's right.
Yep.
Yep.
Let's see. AJ Star Hiker says puppy, and then Sandra says 100-pound puppy.
Yeah.
Only 100.
That's why a while back I thought about that picture I was looking at. I thought about Linrod a while back. He had his camera on and he was showing us a picture of a woman that he was sketching, and she had my hairdo from that picture.
Oh, no kidding.
Ah.
Yeah. And the other thing with the bicycles, I don't know when it happened or if it's a state or federal thing, but going out.
You're
one day
chopping
and
up. You're chopping up, Fez.
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I think you got over it.
What's
I think
Try again.
Try again.
Okay. No, this whole thing with bicycles, I don't know if it was a state or a federal thing, but one day in the 2000s, I'm walking around, which I usually never did then, and I'm watching these kids with bicycle helmets.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Yeah.
like, what do you mean bicycle helmets? Or,
Yeah, we didn't
And
have bicycle
it hurt.
helmets.
Yeah, if you had a bicycle helmet in the 70s or 80s, you'd have got laughed off the playground. And
Oh
then
yeah,
beat
they'd
up.
have never let you out there. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
And it's like, when did that happen?
I'm a
Yeah.
victim of
Hard head.
circumstance.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah, because I ended up on my bike one day.
Well, you see the kids, they got their knee pads, their elbow pads, their helmets. And I'm like,
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Bunch of wusses.
Wow.
We had none of that in the street I grew up on. The one time I was about 12 or so, somewhere in that range. But I'm riding my bike down the road, and they've got a trench dug for a new water pipe. And I ended up sliding into the trench because of all the gravel. Tore up my arm,
Oh.
and it's like, yeah, it hurt a lot. And then mother brought out the merthiolate, and that again, screaming and crying, but survived it.
Yeah.
And it's like nowadays, you got to protect the kids from every little thing. It's like, come on, man. How are you
I mean,
going to deal
during
with
during
life
the
if you don't
summers-
have accidents as a kid?
Yeah. I was expected during the summers to go out and ride my bike and come back for lunch and then get the hell out of the house and don't come
Mhm.
back until dinner. And so we drove everywhere on our bikes. We went everywhere.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
We'd ride up to the drugstore, to the convenience stores, go so and so's house. You
Yeah.
know?
Mm-hmm.
End up in places where you had to make a phone call at about 8 o'clock in the evening for the parents to come get you because you didn't
Right.
know where the hell you were.
Right.
Either that or you had to call from your friend's house and say, I'm coming, Mom. I swear I'm coming.
That's
5
a
more
sign of a
minutes.
good day.
That's what the kids always say. 5 more minutes.
Yeah. But that's when
Tim-
mother always made me keep a quarter in my wallet so I could use a payphone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tim says, for the older people on the panel, remember the Donnie Marie show? Yes, I do.
remember it. Yep.
I
Don't know that one.
I remember when it came on once a week. I remember.
Yeah,
I never
Oh, Donnie and Marie.
We never missed it. There's only 3 channels back then. I mean,
yeah. And did you notice, though, for those that are, or those of us that are old enough to remember, that you had the Sonny and Cher show
Yeah.
and the Donnie and Marie show, and it was a case of Cher and Marie always were dogging on Sonny and
Donnie.
Donnie. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh man, those guys
Yeah.
can't catch a break.
Yeah. And
Oh,
the one that was really annoying was Captain and Tennille's show.
oh yeah.
Yeah, my mom loved that show. My dad would sit there
Oh
and
my
bitch through the
God.
whole thing.
Yeah.
And here he is.
Hey,
one.
Pudgy!
The
Pudgy.
Pudgy.
Welcome, Pudgy.
It's Mr. Raymond time. 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 It's Mr. Raymond time with Sandra too. Hooray! Hi, Mr. Raymond.
Hey.
Hey, Pudgy. Glad you can make it. How you been?
Pudgy good. How are you?
I'm doing fine. It's been a weird week, but I'm glad we're here together on Saturday for Just Cuz.
That's
Yay.
right.
Glad you were here. Yeah.
Did those crazy doggies show up at your office, Mr. Raymond?
Crazy doggies. Oh, no.
Yeah, Pudgy's been watching the news, and there's these puppy dogs that are running around all over the area, and they got chainsaws and lollipops. And wait a minute, that's a different game.
Yeah, no doggies. No doggies been bothering us.
Yeah, that one features a cheerleader.
Chainsaws
Some
and
guy-
lollipops.
Yeah,
Lollipop chainsaw. Yeah.
yeah. Some guy
Yeah,
tried to rear.
Yeah, Cobalt told Pudgy's not allowed to play that for some reason.
Snort says some guy tried to rear end me once, and I wasn't even in the car.
Go.
How
Yeah,
ignorant.
and Pudgy still doesn't understand why Debbie needs to get to Dallas all the time. And just take the train.
That's a
Fort
little.
Worth is better.
Yeah. There are people who I am collecting cards at work that just don't want to stop for me, and I am pushing them. They go around me or just drive past when they see me pushing them. Yeah. And some of them shouldn't be driving anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got that picture too.
Yeah.
Fed. Here, let me bring that up because we want to show this to Sandra. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I've got the text from Fett saying that Sandra should teach this guy how to fly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
definitely.
That's
Okay.
something.
What do you think? Any hope for him, Sandra?
No, none.
Well,
Yeah.
I got
actually,
nothing.
actually, that guy got an A on his flight course. You know why?
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because he was taking the course in barnstorming.
That's good. That's
Bring forth another eclair for Pudgy.
yes, yes. But see, we promoted you. You don't need the seat, Pudgy. You can just sit on your spot your proper spot on the kitty table.
Okay, good. Because Pudgy was worried where you were going with that. Because there is that saying about sitting in a place and spinning around.
No, you deserve to be on that joke you had earlier. You deserve to be at the kitty table. Yep. Oh, that's
Yeah, that was a Cobalt joke, and Cobalt's like, Pudgy, you should say that joke, and everyone will laugh. And Pudgy says, oh, okay, Cobalt, and then it turns out being one of those other jokes.
Yeah.
true. That's true.
Other joke.
The other jokes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. I said, oh God, that guy needs to be playing golf. But I like Pudgy's answer. He got an A for barnstorming.
And the other good part about tonight's show is the Comic Relief Crusader is currently working on the Australian School of Drawing.
Exactly.
Yeah, 'cause
Oh,
all the ladies are upside down in Australia.
Yes. Yes, they are.
True. I've got to find. Where did you send me that? Where did you send me that Ghibli? Did you send it to my email?
Oh no, I didn't.
Oh, or my Twitter?
Twitter. Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if I can find. Oh, did you send it to? You did it through the pod panel, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Let me show you this. This is cool. That's what comic did.
I did it to Doomcock. I did it to Rancor Steve and Gary and Andy Masterson and Fat and
Yeah, and all those guys are like, who's that Comic Relief Crusader? I don't know.
Okay.
It's that guy from Nova Scotia again.
Oh boy. All right, let's see. You get to see a little dolphin leg here too.
yeah.
Mm.
Okay, it's over here.
Raymond's been Ghiblified.
Yep, there he is. See, little dolphin leg there,
There we go.
And Giblet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Oh, wow.
that's cool.
Cool.
Awesome.
I like it.
Yeah.
There's a big controversy going on with all these Ghibli images.
Oh,
Oh yeah, but
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah, because the actual Ghibli people, they're like, whoa, wait a minute. Yeah, because they spent a long time drawing, and all those different things in the computers and making the big long movies, with really good storylines and music and everything. And Pudgy's like, Cobalt, what's this movie about? And he says, well, it features a swan. And the swan does something, and we gotta go over here to the place to find the thing. And Pudgy's like, that doesn't make any sense, Cobalt. And Cobalt's like, oh, wait a minute, we're not watching the Ghibli thing. It was some dumb Twitter thing that someone used the Ghibli style.
Yeah.
And then the other big controversy that's happening right now is that the people that are using the Ghibli converter thingy, for the AI, they're now making AI legal notices, and they're sending cease and desist letters to various people that are using their AI created artwork. So it's turning into a big gigantic legal cluster fudge with walnuts.
Yeah. Big pieces of walnuts.
Actually, they just found out that letter was faked.
Really?
Yeah, really.
100% it was fake.
Yep.
Oh, what's this?
It was probably made by AI.
That's a terrible parking job.
Yeah.
Actually,
Is that
Thomas,
the-
it was.
Yeah, that was right into the off the runway into the guy's trailer.
Oh,
Jeez.
Was back in the 90s.
Oh
He
yeah.
drove home from work.
Well,
that
we
house
got-
needs to stop. That house,
Bubba,
It really
I'm
does.
home.
that house needs to stop jumping out of those cars.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
the
like
story
that
with this,
poor car.
the story with this is, it's a Saturday morning, and I'm up at my brother-in-law's house, and we heard the call come in for Triton Fire Company, so we took a ride down. And at that time, I always had the camera, and we're looking at this, and the guy who was the pilot is sitting there going, "My plane, my plane."
Yeah.
And then he sees the guy who owned the trailer. And the guy is just, really miffed about what happened, but he's not saying anything. And the guy who owns the trailer is coming out with armloads of rifles and handguns and, his whole collection, putting them in the back of his truck. He's not going to leave them in that place,
Of
with it
course
open.
not.
Yeah.
But right away, the pilot sat there and just looked at him and went, "Oh, shoot."
Yeah.
And it's like,
Not what you want to see when you ruin someone's property.
Yeah.
yeah. And you don't want to be complaining about your plane with a guy who's got an armload of, M16s and all that.
No.
Yeah, that's
Especially
true.
when your
So-
plane, the nose of your plane is shoved into his house.
Mhm. And what it doesn't show in the picture is the nose of the plane is sitting right on top of his oil tank for the heating.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snort says, but if Sandra drives the General Lee, does that mean? No. Oh God. If Sandra drives the General Lee, does that mean Raymond is the one wearing Daisy Dukes? Well, you saw a little bit of the leg then, You saw some dolphin leg.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Well, it's about
No.
time for me to get going. I
Okay.
love you guys, but
Love
I
you,
want
Wendy.
I got a free ribeye coming my way, and I'm gonna
Oh
Oh my God, yes.
Yes, go. Go.
and I'm gonna
enjoy.
watch the Astros game while we're there. So
Enjoy.
Astro.
yeah,
Yeah.
You guys
Enjoy.
take
Bye,
care.
Wendy.
Love you, Wendy.
take care.
Wendy.
Love you guys. Bye bye.
And
Bye.
we've got Agent Pepsi One holding the fort for the female contingent.
Uh-huh.
Yay. Let's see. Okay. Oh, what's this? King Dolphin TV. I sent you something for Pudgy. Okay, let's see what Pudgy.
Cool.
Let's see. Who? Okay, who sent it?
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Choco. Oh, okay, there it is. All right, there it is. Let's see. Okay. FKHC says he can see Pudgy driving this. Sure. There you go.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Pudgy could drive that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Fudge Mobile.
The Pudge Mobile.
Awesome.
Dun, dun,
Yes,
dun,
I
dun,
could
dun,
see
dun,
that.
dun, 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 Pudgy. Dun, 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 Pudgy.
Pudgy. Yeah.
This song is not copyrighted. Na 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 Ferrari.
Oh, now that's a cool one. I could see Pudgy in that one.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I could, yeah, I could see Pudgy in that one.
Oh, yeah.
Why does it look like one of those things from the early 2000s, like a PT Cruiser or something?
Mhm.
I can
Yeah.
see Pudgy in that.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Pudgy rocked it out with the stereo sound and the cassette deck.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, Pudgy drives up to the cookie place, go and everyone's like, okay, so P in the PT Cruiser stands for Pudgy. What does the T stand for? And Pudgy's like, transport.
Read my mind again.
Oh, that's a good one.
And that was,
yeah.
and then there was another vehicle was Pontiac. Wait, what was it called? Okay, Pontiac Transport. It was their minivan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one came with a something called a CVT, cookie variety transportation. And there was all these belts, and you would have to go to the gas station, like, okay, I need to fuel the PT Cruiser, and they would say, okay, let's get the key out, and windy, 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 windy. Okay, you're good, mister. And then and then you would get in the Pontiac Transport, and you would drive down the road, and you would hear all the gears going crazy. But the neat part, you could fold the seats and flip them into tray tables and other stuff, and they were the ones that first debuted the modular seating, where you could reconfigure them into different things, and you could reverse the seats, and so that people could face each other in the vehicle, and then you would get sick, and you would, and then you go blah, all over the car, and then your mom would yell at you, and like, why did you put the seat backwards? You know your little sister's gonna get sick, and that's the reason why that you should subscribe to Mr. Raymond here on King Dolphin TV.
Yes, you should.
There
Yes,
you go.
should. Let's see.
Yes.
Snort says, I used to ride my bike 10 miles each day. A week later, I was 70 miles away and had no idea where I was.
Yeah, he crossed the border into Georgia, and they're like,
Why is a polar bear in Georgia?
yeah, and the people are like, y'all not from around here, are you? And
Yeah.
Buddha says, where is the nearest fish place? And they're like, fish? What are you talking about?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
And for some reason, everything was cooked down there.
Wow.
Okay, I got...
Speaking of fish, Pudgy, are you done launching the trout?
Yeah, the fish got mad at Pudgy, so they swam away, so that there's nothing left in the river.
Oh, Lenrod's going to compete in the drawing contest.
Ooh,
He's got his.
awesome.
He's got
Nice.
his tracing
gonna-
paper.
He's gonna put his hand on the paper and then trace the pencil around his hand, and then you can turn it into a chicken
Or a
Yeah.
turkey.
Or a
Yeah.
or a
turkey.
turkey.
Remember doing that when you were a kid?
Oh, yeah.
You
Yeah.
turned your
Yeah.
hand into a turkey?
Yeah.
Thanksgiving time at the Methodist Church. Yep.
Yeah, and the big problem was every time Pudgy did it, it always came out looking like Michigan for some reason.
Oh, speaking of which, let's see, let me find it. Here.
Speaking of
Oh,
Michigan,
but first, for you guys who have not seen it yet, that we have a new picture for the Snorty and Trike Collection Agency.
Oh, dear.
ooh,
Yes.
oh boy.
Pay or suffer or both.
Nice.
Love it.
Hey,
I prefer both.
Yeah.
Both is better.
It's like Snort got a haircut.
Yeah.
It's split in the middle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Split in the middle.
he's got a part.
Yeah, he's
Yes.
got a part. I think that makes.
that's a nice picture, Mr. Raymond, but Pudgy already can see a problem.
What?
What?
Have you noticed that Star the Poopus kind of looks like a puppy dog?
Ah.
Yeah, the nose. The snout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Ah.
Yeah, that's the problem with AI. Because Cobalt's been running into it. Because he started working on the cover images for Christmas Catastrophe and Land of Sorrow. The upcoming Pudgy stories, and but whenever he puts in certain phrasing, because is a prompt generator. So you have to describe the photo that you want to be able to get the stuff. And then once he gets all the source images, then he does the typical the Photoshop thing to put them all together. Because no matter how he does it, no matter how he phrases it, it doesn't come out right. So you wind up having to do something. And then there's other people who are like, oh, they could create all these wonderful things, and and it like Studio Ghibli style and everything. And Pudgy's like, why does George Washington look like he's from Jamaica?
Yeah.
Pudgy still doesn't understand.
Neither do
Yeah,
I.
Snort says, yeah, the snoot isn't quite like mine. I has a nice snoot. Yeah.
Exactly.
But here,
Yep.
but here is which leads me to this one here, which I really like, is this brings out the true Snort and Trike in the progress of their shakedown job. Now that looks better.
There we go.
Yeah. Getting ready to shake somebody. Getting ready to shake somebody down.
Yep.
It's like they're both in London and they're taking on the police for some reason.
Mm,
Yep.
Snort sees London, Snort sees France, Snort sees something.
Yep. And that collar looks just like Trike's.
There we go.
Yeah. All right. So yeah. Let's see.
There's the other problem with that picture. Again, it looks wonderful. That one looks more like a polar bear, but the polar bear is almost the same size as the puppy dog. So it's like,
A
well,
midget
it's a
puppy.
big puppy.
Yeah.
but every version, they're making it better and better. Eventually, like Pudgy found these AI rock videos, and it was like, oh my goodness, it looks absolutely awesome. And on the Linrod.
No, I was just showing what he was drawing. Ooh, a mermaid.
No, I want to see.
Okay. I want to see. Looks like he's drawing the mermaid.
Wow.
Oh,
Ooh.
look at him go.
Yeah. Or it's either a mermaid or a genie.
Do 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 do.
Ooh. I like that one too.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, there you go. Okay. I'm so focused on what I'm drawing. I didn't notice you when bigified me. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Oh, I'm afraid of heights too, Agent Pepsi 1, but I can fly an airplane.
I'm not afraid of heights. I'm afraid of the sudden splat when you hit the ground.
Yeah.
It's not falling that kills you. It's the impact.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's been
That's-
talking about being a flight instructor after he retires or fly a crop duster. I would prefer the former. You know what? Pudgy wants a crop duster. Pudgy be flying overhead, and then when Pudgy drops the load over the area, and then Mr. Raymond's like, why does this taste like powdered sugar? Pudgy, you were supposed to spread lime.
Yeah.
And Pudgy's like, Pudgy can't spread lime. Pudgy couldn't get it out of the coconut.
Oh. Oh. But
Very good.
put the lime in the coconut. Shake it all out. Put the lime.
Yeah, and then the
in-
other problem is that it's those two. There were two swallows in tandem flying, carrying the coconut on a string, and they're like, "Why are we doing this again?" And they're like, "Because those guys over in
No.
London paid us."
Eraser's junk.
Yeah.
No.
What happened?
My eraser is junk.
Oh no.
Now I'm digging in the desk for one that works.
Okay. Let's see. For a second, I thought it was another of Steven's more successful landings. I better be nice to him as he's taking me out to Goldie's tonight for burgers. What's Goldie's?
Ooh.
Oh,
Apparently, I guess a burger joint.
Yeah.
Ooh, you know what? I got some good news on the Canada side of things.
What?
Well, there's this huge movement growing in Alberta here, and quite possibly the rest of Western Canada, right?
Mhm.
Like Saskatchewan and probably the Yukon and more than likely British Columbia. And there's this movement of a possible huge referendum, especially in this province, where if the rest of Canada votes for Carney, like on the Liberal side, then an immediate referendum will take place on either Alberta sovereignty or possibly becoming a territory much like Puerto Rico for the United States.
Awesome.
Which is
Yeah.
probably the easiest way, because there are so many hoops that a territory there's so many hoops that has to happen for statehood. Oh my
Yep.
God, the hoops.
And there's one particular lawyer here that's essentially part of this council, like this, Alberta council of sorts, right? And they've already been talking to a few high up people in the Trump administration already. So I welcome your US dollars and to be able to travel freely to the United States without guilt.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
The only
Cool.
downside is you lose all the cool wildlife on your money.
I'm okay
Yeah.
with that. It's a fair trade.
They've
So-
got
Steve-
zoos.
However, you guys
Yeah.
get Banff and Jasper and all the nice, really, really awesome parks here. So
Cool.
No, it says Stephen would spank you for that, but you'd probably enjoy it. Agent Pepsi 1.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Mm.
Yeah. Naughty, Snorty. Yeah, let's see. Sanders said, Pete went to the home show today, got info on home repairs, then spent several hours working on a skirt for the granddaughter. It's a swirly skirt, so it flares.
Yep.
Let's see. They don't have milkshake. Says it's a real barbecue place, but they have homemade coleslaw fry. Ooh, yum yum.
Good stuff.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Do they have the donuts that they fry and they put in the bag and then throw cinnamon sugar in them, and then whenever they come out to the table, you go shaky and rip the bag open, and they're all yummy and hot.
Mm,
Oh, I'd love
Shake, shake,
I don't know.
shake your cinnamon roll.
Take the.
that.
I had a Mexican chimney cheesecake last night that was kind of meh.
Oh, yeah?
I've had better. Yeah.
Shake your pudgy. Shake your pudgy.
Shake
shake.
Shake the pudgy.
Shake the pudgy.
Shake
Shit. All right.
Oh yeah. At 4 a.m. you're gonna hear this song all night long in your ear.
The earworm. The earworm.
Yes.
4 a.m. you're gonna say, darn you pudgy, darn you pudgy, darn you pudgy,
Mhm.
all night long.
Yep.
I'm starting a new song. Hendrix on the bass. Hendrix is all around the watchtower, and I got the tabs, and I'm looking at the thing. I'm like, oh my God, it's gonna take me a year just to get the fingering right.
Yeah,
Off
the
this-
best part is it comes with snow tires.
Mhm. Huh?
You said all around the watch tires.
Oh no, watchtower.
Oh, tower? Okay. That's a record store.
Yeah. Yep, that's true. Okay, I got a joke. I got a joke.
Spin Pudgy right, round, like a hedgehog. Shaker Pudgy's better.
Yeah.
An officer's mess was talking about rifle shooting. I'll bet anyone here, said a young lieutenant, that I could fire 20 shots at 200 yards and call each shot correctly without waiting for a marker. I'll stake a box of cigars that I can. Done, a major cried. The entire mess was there the next day to watch the experiment tried. The lieutenant fired and then calmly announced, missed. A second shot, miss. A third, miss. Hold on, Major. What are you doing? You're not aiming for the target at all. Of course not. Of course not, the lieutenant admitted. I'm aiming for those cigars. And he got them.
Yeah.
If it works.
Yeah.
You know, I think the lieutenant's gonna have some extra duties.
He wanted the cigars.
He's gonna have extra duty.
I don't blame him.
Yeah.
You said duty.
Yeah. Tim says, speaking of French, I'm in France to be determined. We'll take a day trip with my father, Normandy and Verdun area, where my great granddad was during World War I. Huh?
Oh wow. Nice.
You know, Rob Wright's going to France too this summer.
Uh-huh.
Does he?
Who is he?
For?
Yeah, he's going to do something. He's going to go to Normandy and do look at the battlefields.
Is it something
Yeah.
to do with his stuff on the Abandoned Brothers book?
I think it is.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You know, Stephen and I were supposed to go to Germany this year, but we're kind of on the fence about it now.
Yeah.
Oh?
There's just too much stupid stuff going on in Europe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah. The good thing is we've got, if we were to do a trip to Europe, we could, and of course it's going to be a lot of pre-planning. We've got a C-17 base here, so we could do Space A to Europe.
Oh.
But that takes a lot of
Ooh.
pre-planning because you got to make sure you've got a seat to go there. Then you got to make sure you got a seat coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
By the time-
exactly.
Hey,
By the
Mr.
time-
Raven.
Yes, sir. Yes, Pudge.
Well, first Agent Pepsi 1 and then Pudgy.
Okay, go Agent Pepsi 1.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say if you're gonna do that, if you can get a seat, I mean, you're gonna end up in Ramstein probably.
Mm-hmm.
Rams.
But
Yeah.
I mean, I think because of all the uncertainty, I think I'd probably pay for a commercial flight.
Yeah, that's probably.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That's
because,
probably
you know what's gonna happen. You're gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be. Oh yeah, no, we have no availability today. We have no availability tomorrow. You know how it is, and then
Mhm.
and then coming back, it's gonna be the same thing.
Yep. Yeah, true. That's why it said a lot of pre-planning.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see. Hey, SP4H, how you doing, buddy?
Yo, dude.
Hello.
Yo.
Hello
Yeah,
there.
Pudgy, tell a military joke.
Sure, please do.
Okay. The Army, the Navy, the Marines, and the Air Force are told to secure a building. A week later, their commanders check on them. The Marines charged the building with barely functional rifles the Army threw out, beat the steel door down with their fists to save bullets, and take it out in seconds. A week later, the Marines asked permission to take a dump.
Oh.
The Army officers create a meticulous PowerPoint detailing a 17-step assault that goes awry when Private Dummy spots a cat in the window, starts firing, and the ensuing firefight results in all buildings within a quarter mile of the objective being flattened by artillery. A week later, the PX is up. Road guard vests are required for all runs. and the old soldiers are telling awestruck FNGs about the Battle of Building 37. The cat was unharmed. The Navy sends 2 sailors off to go check the place out with flashlights and then lock the door. A week later, the door is still locked, and the 2 sailors are found in the back of a tattoo shop in Tijuana with no memory of how they got the matching tattoos of Santa Muerte on their faces or where the flashlight went. The Navy charges them for the lost flashlight. The Air Force finds the price for a 99-year lease with an option to buy is $300,000 this year. A week later, they have spent $6.25 million on the building without signing the lease yet. You forgot about the Coast Guard. So did everyone else. You forgot about the Space Force. They're really just the Air Force again.
That's good. That's good.
Yep.
Linrod,
Linrod, I don't know who the girl is, but she's hot.
I don't know who it is either. I just put it on the paper and it appeared.
oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that is a nice picture.
Sweet.
If Alberta becomes a territory, I'll gladly buy a Calgary Flames sweater.
There you go.
There you
Yeah.
And heck, even an Oilers sweater.
go. Mm.
Exactly.
Snort says, I'd like to visit Verdun being a World War I buff.
Mm-hmm.
Love to visit the battlefield too, but not go off the past. Too many unexploded munitions there. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of boom. Oh crap!
You said it. It's over. We're done.
Oh. Oops.
Shaboom.
Hey, you did it too.
Yeah.
There it is.
Two for
Hey,
the
Mr.
price.
Raymond.
Yeah.
Why does the military plant trees every year?
I don't know why.
To grow the infantry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Boom.
What's the easiest way to get to be a 5-star general? Great reviews on Yelp.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What do you
No
call a
wonder we have
shipment?
so many of them.
Mhm.
What do you call a shipment full of military-issued T-Rexes?
I don't know.
Small arms.
Oh.
Oh, that's a good one.
That is a good one.
Why did the
Uh-huh.
optometrist set his clock to military time?
I don't know.
To see 2020?
Okay. What's this?
Hmm.
Agent Pepsi One says, Agent One Pepsi One strikes again. King Dolphin TV clandestinely twisting you to do my bidding. Submit to the power of Doomcock's DNI. Let's see. Let's see. Snort says, considering how many millions of shells were fired by both sides into a fairly small area around Verdun. Yeah, true.
Why was the sergeant mad when his son brought home a 100 on the math test?
Why?
The kid did more time dividing than conquering.
AJ Starhiker.
Did you hear about the accident on the base? Yeah, a tank ran over a box of popcorn and killed 2 colonels.
Oh, I've heard that one. That's a good one. What do you call a fighter pilot with no maintainers? A pedestrian. Oh, that's a
Yeah.
that's a good
That's
one.
true.
That is so true.
Uh,
Oh dear.
What do soldiers want to know before getting married?
What?
The rules of engagement.
Oh,
ah,
that's a good
Yes,
one.
indeed. Yes,
Right.
indeed.
Yes, indeedy. Yes.
Who won the
Oh.
war? Who won the war against the zombies?
I don't know.
Nobody. It was dead even.
Oh, oh dear.
I was gonna say the Beatles, but yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Hey, y'all.
Why are there no knock-knock jokes about the American military?
I don't know.
Why?
Because freedom reigns.
Oh.
What were you gonna What were you gonna say, Agent Pepsi?
Yeah, I was gonna say I gotta go. We're gonna go out to have the burgers.
Okay.
Bye, Agent Pepsi One.
Have a good time.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Good night, all.
Good night,
He's
Ollie.
gnarly.
Good night, Agent
Take
Pepsi.
care.
You take care. See ya.
Bring
Bye.
me back a burger.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or
With cheese.
rate the burger. Or rate the burger when you come back.
steamed hams.
Yep.
Mm.
yes.
What do you call a soldier who loves to paint?
I don't know.
An artillery master.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I need to get food.
Hmm.
The hunger is
I know.
real.
I know.
Food.
I've been sidetracked. I should have been on the road a half hour ago.
Oh, is it prime rib or?
Ah, chilly tonight.
Ooh.
Well, good night, Agent Pepsi One. Had a great time
Hey,
here.
good night, Agent.
Chili tonight. Like chili tonight.
I think
Yeah.
just
What do you get when you drop a piano on an army officer?
intelligence.
A flat major.
Oh dear.
That's an army joke and a piano joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Double whammy right there.
Yeah, Sandra's writing it down right now in the background. A flat
Yeah.
major.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She would appreciate it since she plays the piano.
What is a soldier's least favorite date?
What?
What?
March 4th.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good.
Blackadder marching forth, or was it marching out? This is the name of the fourth season of Blackadder, though, and it's
Oh
great.
yeah.
What form? What a pooper says. What form is required for all members of the military? A uniform.
Yay!
Uh-huh.
Snorri
that's
Poopus
a good
found a
one.
site Pudgy's using.
Huh?
Snorri Poopus found a site that Pudgy's on.
Yay! A uniform and in triplicate.
Yep.
Yeah.
Why did the army veteran become a dentist?
Why?
Why?
He had experience as a drill sergeant.
Oh.
Yeah, about that.
Oh dear. Welcome
What do you call
back,
an
Tim.
What do you call an aircraft full of cattle?
I don't know.
Total bullshit.
Ah!
Dang.
Snort says, "Me will be quiet now and leave it to Pudgy."
Uh-huh. And what do you get when you eat sheet music? A cleft palate.
Oh.
The pain.
Yes.
Yes. They only get worse from there.
Oh, I imagine.
What percentage of naval recruits are pirates?
Arr. I don't know.
3.14.
Ah,
Oh.
Oh,
I get
that's
that.
a Navy
I
and
get
a math joke.
Yeah.
Why did the man join the Navy out of spite?
I don't know.
Because he was a petty officer.
Oh. Oh. Oh dear. Oh.
yes. Yes.
That was good. That was
I
good.
totally
Yes.
relate to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What grades do you need to join the Navy?
Um,
Oh,
Hmm. I do not
7
know.
C's.
oh,
7 C's.
7 C's. Wah, 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 wah.
Oh, jeez.
That tool. I must have that.
Oh, this?
The tiny eraser on a stick. That is amazing.
Yeah. I got
What?
2 of these. Yeah, this is my eraser. So
Huh.
yeah.
That is nice.
So
Cool.
Really get in there.
yeah, you can easily get these at Michael's. And
Nice.
yeah, and it's got these little, if I can find them here, it's got these little refills, and
Wow.
you just take them out and then slip it right in, and away you go. So
Cool. Somebody
Yeah.
was thinking.
oh, it's so handy. I love this.
Yes. I need this in my life.
Oh yeah, Michael's, easy. They're about, oh god, I gotta think now. In Canadian, I know it's like under $10, easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the
I
refills.
think there's a.
So,
I think where the nearest Michael's is. I believe there's one in La Crosse. It's only a 45-minute drive.
There we go. Yeah, all the tools that I got, pretty much I got at Michael's. So, because when I started the whole journey with Hungry Boy there, like the closest art store was like Calgary, right? And I mean that's like 40 plus minutes away, depending on what art store you go to. So because my wife likes Michael's so much, they got a bunch of art supplies there, so I just picked them up there. And they always got like deals going on, like buy one get one free, or 40% off of whatever. So everything I got at Michael's pretty much, except for one tool, which is my Ames lettering guide.
Ah,
Yeah.
I usually get my stuff from Blick Art Supplies.
Oh yeah, they're really good. They're really, really good.
I've been to their-
Two non-repo blue pencils. That's the only things I didn't get at Michael's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like to go to their actual big store. I've been by their big store down in Chicago, but I've never actually been in it.
I've only ordered off of them once online because we don't have them in Canada, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Not yet.
They're working on it, hopefully.
Yeah. So
Tim asks if I ever went to Cedar Point. Yes, I did a long time ago.
yeah.
and one last joke, Mr. Raymond, and then Pudgy's done.
Okay, go ahead.
What do you call a dog who joins the Navy?
A sea dog.
A subwoofer.
Ah,
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
yes.
I've got something with that one. Let's see if I can find it through all my memes. Don't go away. Stay where you're at. Since we're saying subwoofers. Woofers and subwoofers.
All that bass.
No
Mhm.
treble. It's all about that bass. No treble.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Why doesn't the Jedi have a Navy?
I don't know.
Because sailing is a path to the dark side.
Oh, that's good.
Dang.
Isn't that where Wharf is?
The wharf. Oh, come on, I know you're here.
What do you call a large formation of Mac aircraft?
I don't know.
A Big Mac attack.
Ah!
Yeah.
Come on, I know I got the subwoofer.
It was supposed to be over, but it just keeps going.
Yeah,
Pudgy's never-ending well of jokes.
yeah.
These are the jokes that never end. And he tells them all, my friend. Only Pudgy starts singing it, not knowing where it ends. and he'll continue joking forever. Just no, that didn't work out well. God
No.
damn it.
Give it time.
Why did the Air Force pilot prefer Paul McCartney's solo work?
'Cause he has
I don't
wings.
know.
Why?
Oh, it had wings.
Because he's a wings man.
Oh,
There you
Mm.
yes. Oh, come on. Where are you? Ah, there it is.
Ooh.
On the same line of the woofer and subwoofer.
Mm.
Woof.
Woof. Woofer and subwoofer.
Nah,
Hey,
he's so meany.
Oh,
I want to moosh him.
Just want to boop that little snoot.
I know.
Yep. Mhm. Let's see.
uh-oh, Pudgy found British ones.
Oh no.
oh no.
Let me get to let's see. Yeah, Tim, I've been to Cedar Point a long time ago. Haven't been there in a while.
Now we'll skip that. That way Pudgy doesn't summon the legal dialects.
Okay.
Mm.
Snorter Pooper says, "What do you get when you combine a polar bear and a walrus?" A polar bear.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Truth.
I thought the answer was a well-fed polar bear.
A happy
Why did the
polar
airman
bear.
stock up on marijuana? Because he was told to aim high. Why are there no Jim Jones jokes? Because the punchline is too long.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's bad. That's evil.
Oh.
That's evil. Okay. If I gave you a waiver from the legal Daleks, will you tell that joke?
Okay.
Sure.
Remember, I'm the king.
Whenever a soldier goes to the bathroom, their rank changes to lieutenant.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a really crappy joke. Pudgy saw me.
Okay. Why did the gunnery sergeant put a tattoo on his you know what?
What? Or
His
why?
magic stick.
Okay, why did the gunnery sergeant put a tattoo on his joystick?
Because he wanted a bigger boomstick.
No, he wanted to pull his rank.
Ow!
Ooh.
Pudgy doesn't get it.
my!
Now,
Just hide
Ask
under the
Cobalt.
desk, Mikey. You'll be fine.
ask Cobalt.
Mm. Mm.
Yeah, I had to really put the censor blankie on it because of you, the Killjoys at YouTube.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I agree, Tim. It is time for me to go to the pit.
Mhm.
Into the pit.
Yes.
Of course, that Jim Jones one ought to get us all three. All three of us should go to the.
That's for Lead Rod. That's the eraser.
Oh, okay.
If you
Link
lose your
network.
rifle,
Why?
the Army charges you $85. That's why in the Navy, the captain goes down with the ship.
Mhm.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that one.
Yeah.
No, it says, "May the spirit of R. Lee Ermey haunt me forever." Yeah.
Mhm.
There it is. That's only $7 US.
Yeah, right? It's not too bad.
Yeah.
If you're ever deployed to a battlefield, be sure to bring an umbrella because war is hail.
Mm. Mm.
Mm.
Yeah, that was kind of dumb.
I get
Well, a
10
hail
back.
of artillery. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now Pudgy found officer jokes.
Mhm.
Yeah, we should probably
New
probably
page.
avoid
Time
those.
for a race? Or did I win the race already?
Mm.
Yeah, you won.
Okay, here's one. Here's one.
Okay.
Benedict Arnold Okay, this is Karnak the Great, or this is Dolphin the Great.
Mhm.
Benedict Arnold, Sigmund Freud, and Werner Klemperer. You want to know You want to know the questions?
Benedict Arnold, Sigmund Freud,
And Werner
Klemperer.
Klemperer.
People
ready?
that had excuses to blame their mother.
No. Name a fink, a shrink, and a clink.
Mm-hmm.
Or a dink.
Yeah.
O and O and O.
An Elmer, a Roger, and England's domestic policies right now.
What?
A FUD, a mud, and a dud.
Well, this isn't good. Pudgy was looking for silly jokes and then found something. 212,000 pounds of liquid eggs are recalled over concerns that a toxic cleaning solution contaminated the batch. They put bleach in the eggs.
Ah.
Wow.
Producer is Cargill Kitchen Solutions. And of course, it doesn't say what brands these things are, but it does have one picture of a box, which just happens to be of some guy named Bob and another name of Evans.
Aha.
So it says if you have those liquid eggs in your fridge, definitely get rid of them. And if you've already eaten them and they tasted funny, that's the reason why.
Yeah.
That's not good.
No. Make the cookies taste funny.
Yeah.
Only slightly.
Yeah.
Hey, baby, that's what they put in those fiber cookies. Chobo went to the pharmacy the one time, just he needed to pick up stuff, and he got these wonderful lemon bar thingies, that they weren't like cookies, but it was like these little squishy bars. So Pudgy's like, oh boy, and Pudgy ate the entire box, and Pudgy had to spend the whole night outside next to the potty bush for some reason. And Chobo's like, Pudgy, those were fiber bars.
Yummy.
Pudgy's like, but they tasted so good, and Cobalt's like, yeah, that's the reason why I bought 2 boxes of them, one for Pudgy, one for Cobalt, and yeah, he had an interesting night as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to tell you a story that Sandra, that happened to Sandra Thursday. Hello, Dalek. How you doing?
Hi, Dalek.
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 Hey, Dalek.
Pudgy promises not to ask you any questions tonight.
Thanks, Pudgy.
So I've got a Sandra experience that happened Thursday. She
dear.
woke up in the morning, getting ready to go to work, and there was a black cat on the corner of our driveway. And Sandra's looking at it. It's looking at her, and Sandra makes sure she avoids the cat. Well, yesterday,
And the cat came back.
I think so, because yesterday, as Trike is as Sandra was opening the door so Trike can look outside, she sees a deceased mouse on the center of the driveway. So my personal theory is that Sandra or the cat was so appreciative that Sandra didn't run him or her off, that it brought that had brought an offering to Sandra
Yep. Little
in the
thank
form
you
of a
gift.
dead mouse. Yeah, a little thank you gift.
Yep.
Yeah. So
When the critters bring you food, you know they're on your side.
yeah,
Yep.
I'm just kind of worried that this cat's gonna put up a shed in the front yard saying, "Here, I'm here,"
Yeah.
and then in that case, I may have to let loose the dog of war.
Mm.
Let loose the swoosh.
Yes.
Yeah, and then Trike's out front working security for the kitty club.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be the bad thing. Yeah, Trike would end up working security for that.
Hiring the koi pond of Cobra Kai.
Yeah.
The Cobra Koi Pond.
The
Whoa.
Are
Cobra
you
Kai,
kidding? That Koi Pond is the all-you-can-eat buffet for the kitty club.
That's probably why I
Right.
haven't. That's probably why I haven't seen him my fish in a few days.
Mm.
Hey, the cat's dealing with your fish finally.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Yeah. So
Excellent.
how you been doing, Dalek?
Not too bad. I haven't really done that much this week.
Yeah.
I did get it. I did get a new game for my PS5, but it's probably not one you'd really be interested in. It's definitely a game geared toward some some
Does it involve bikinis?
no, it doesn't.
Interest waning.
Actually, no. Fez might be interested in this.
Yeah.
Fez, have you ever heard of a game called Train Sim World?
Not that one, but I've heard of a few other railroad games.
Yeah.
I don't
Hmm.
remember the titles of them, but I've seen some of the videos, and some of them actually do look kind of real till you get in a little bit, and then you realize, oh yeah, that's animation. But yeah,
Well, if you want one, I definitely say if you want a train simulator game, which is pretty realistic,
Mm,
I recommend Train Sim World.
right,
Oh, okay.
cool.
Cool. So, are you guys ready to be baffled by trivia or dazzled by trivia or not even care about trivia?
Trivia.
Yeah, let's bring on the trivia question. Question number
Right.
1. What is 3 millimeters down from Dalek's left screw? And Dalek's like, you leave me out of this story, Pudgy.
Another screw.
Tim says, just say it, Dalek. The game is Custer's Revenge.
Nah,
Oh, there's a
I
reference.
have that game. I found it at Goodwill many, many years ago.
Oh, yeah?
Like the coolest $1 find in a Goodwill.
Ah.
It's
Really?
like, oh, it's Custer's Revenge. It's here in a Goodwill. Awesome.
Ah.
This is before Goodwill got its own special auction site for all the things that are worth money now.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Did you know
What?
that there's an Atari game for the movie Porky's?
Yes.
Oh, yeah?
What?
Yeah,
Wow.
and Pudgy's like, oh boy, that's a Looney Tunes game. And Cobalt's like, yeah, you can play it, but it has nothing to do with Looney Tunes. And Pudgy played it, and Pudgy's like, wow,
Well, this
this
sucks.
is weird.
Much like
Yes.
Custer's Revenge, game is kind of a loose term.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There was more to do about the title and the pixelated artwork on the cartridge.
Ah,
That's
That's the reason why Pudgy likes Steam so much. Pudgy just moves the mouse over, clicks the button, and then oh boy, the game's playing! Yay!
mm-hmm.
No cartridges, no trying to hook up the consoles, no Cobalt saying, okay, Pudgy, time to climb behind the television set. And Pudgy's like, Pudgy does know where the yellow thingy goes, and Pudgy and Chobolt's like, no. Look for the yellow plug on the back of the box. And Pudgy's
Oh my
like,
God! Yeah.
Yeah, and Pudgy's like, okay, Pudgy sees it, but Pudgy can't reach it. And then Chobolt has to reach back behind the television set and try to pull Pudgy out from behind. And Pudgy comes out completely gray and covered in dust bunnies, and Pudgy's sneezing. So and that's the reason why you should follow the Comic Relief Crusader here on YouTube. Hooray!
Yay. Yeah. Okay, trivia. What
Freaking straight edge is cheating.
Mm-hmm.
Perspective.
What nation?
You
What
Michigan is straight edge. I'm terrible with perspective.
Perspective.
I really struggle with it.
Perspective. Oh wait, wrong musical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What nation's tourist ad said in 1998, "We're 50 today, but we don't feel a day over 4,000"?
The Library of Alexandria.
What nation's tourist ad said in 1998, "We're 50 today, but we don't feel a day over 4,000"?
I would go with
Egypt.
Egypt.
Nope.
France.
Nope.
Lebanon.
Nope.
Syria.
No.
Greece.
Ghana's not right.
Israel.
Yep. And
Ah.
AJ Star Hiker got it too. It is
There you
Israel.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, 1948, when everyone was founded.
Mm-hmm.
Again.
What year is the trivia, Mr. Raymond?
This is from the Trivial Pursuit Millennial Edition.
Millennium.
Yep. So it's kind of recent.
Okay, so 2000.
Yeah. What Beatles album spent the longest time atop the charts at about 15 weeks? What Beatles album spent the longest time atop the charts at 15 weeks?
All you
Revolver?
need are dialects. Du-du-du-du-du-du.
What?
They ride down the streets in pairs. Du-du-du-du-du-du. All you need is dialects. Dialects everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, it's not Abbey Road.
Yellow Submarine.
Nope.
Revolver.
No. What were you going to say, Doc?
It's nothing to do with the question. I just remembered something that something important that did happen this week. We have a new internet router here in the house, so hopefully we've now got much stronger, faster internet.
Awesome.
Oh, boy.
Cool.
Nice.
Awesome.
Like the White Album.
No, it's not the White Album.
Yesterday and
Is it
today.
the one? Is it the one with Yoko Ono?
No, it's not.
God, no.
Oh, thank God.
Trying to remember all the Beatles records. I don't remember all of them.
Meet the Beatles.
Bicycle.
I can't
Bicycle.
believe you guys can't get this one.
It's not Meet the Beatles.
No,
Right,
it's
Pudgy knows who the Beatles are, and Pudgy knows some of their songs. But if you're talking albums don't matter anymore. You just type Beatles into the search thingy, and then it plays on for hours and hours and hours, and then Yoko Ono shows up, and all the comments are like, "No!"
Yeah.
Yeah. My ears.
All right. No, it's not Yellow, and it's not Hard Day's Night.
Huh.
Was Help an album, or was that just a song?
I think that was a
I
song.
think Help is an album.
Yeah, it was the soundtrack. I think.
Oh.
Pudgy doesn't know, Mr. Raymond. What's the card say?
Okay, the card says, and you guys are gonna throw a head desk on this one. Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
I'm gonna forget Sergeant Pepper.
And
Sergeant
that's
Pepper's
so true.
Motor Hearts
That
Club
is
Band.
so true, Snort. Yoko Ono is Japanese for Screech Hoot Owl.
Fun
And
fact:
that
the Japanese
horrible-
symbol for Like the Japanese symbol for woman is a particular setup, but the Japanese symbol for noisy is 3 of the Japanese symbol for woman clustered together.
Oh.
And there was that horrible movie of Sgt. Pepper's starring the Bee Gees and Peter Frampton.
I kind of like that movie. Oh, good. He did it before he was able to drink the soda before I said that.
I bet my dad might have known that Beatles question.
All right. What New Yorker inspired the headline Teen Fatal Attraction in 1992? Oh, yeah.
Madonna.
No.
Howard
Somebody Mikey
Stern.
that works down by the docks.
Yeah.
Works in shoes, you know. Makes real high quality shoes. The kind that let you walk on water. Or was that walk in water? One of the two, but it's good high quality shoes, I tell you. You take good care of you.
So good. So good on so many levels. You can't do without him.
It was
Cyndi Lauper.
nope.
Huh.
Amy Fisher. Remember the Buddha?
Oh,
Buddha-
Joey Buttafuoco.
the Joey Buttafuoco issue.
Buttafuoco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But.
Mhm. What color are a zebra's black stripes during the first 6 months of life?
Brown.
Yes, you're right. Brown.
Huh.
I know my zebra.
Who was
Ah.
the first? Who was the first female to run the 100-meter dash in less than 11 seconds in 1979?
Sandra.
Hillary Clinton when Fox
Sandra.
News showed up.
My
Sandra.
mom making me a sandwich.
Yes, I remember that.
Yes.
Evelyn Ashford. Never heard of her.
Yeah.
And there's a reason.
Mhm. What slogan did Adolph S. Oaks, OCHS, give the New York Times after he eliminated its romantic fiction in 1896?
One more time.
What slogan did Adolph S. Oaks give the New York Times after he eliminated its romantic fiction in 1896?
All the
I'm not
news that's
the-
fit to print.
You're right.
Hmm.
All
Oh.
the news that's fit to print.
I was gonna say, I swear I'm not the mustache man.
But that was 1896.
Ah, well.
Oh,
Yeah, he
Mustache Man would have
wasn't
been
born
like
yet.
6, would have been 10 years old.
Yeah.
Mhm. No, he'd
Oh,
be
news.
Mustache Man. I think was just born around that time.
So he would have been like 9 or 10 years old. I think he was born in like 1887 or something.
Yeah. Mrs. Elmira Grumsky running away from her husband during mating season. And
yeah.
all the new you can belch.
Yep.
Let's see.
He's a real mustache man living in his mustache can.
Hmm.
Oh, hello.
Okay. What Dallas TV character has a memorial scholarship named in his honor at SMU?
Batman.
Not a clue.
Oh, Bobby. You were
Nope. Nope.
Not a clue. I don't watch soap operas.
Hmm.
JR.
Days of
Nope.
Our Lives.
No.
Young and the Restless.
No.
Pamela.
It's the only one I know.
Jock Ewing, the dad.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about him.
Oh, okay.
All right, people. It is like 7 o'clock, and I am
Yep.
hungry.
All right.
Island Rod.
What are
You're
you
not
getting?
just hungry. You're hangry.
It's midnight here.
Yeah,
Oh,
7
wow.
o'clock here in Wisconsin.
It's time for a
wow.
midnight snack. In
So what are you
Wisconsin.
getting?
I need to go get me some chili.
Ooh, chili.
That's it. I should have been on the road like an hour ago, but kind of got stuck in
Hey.
the stream.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
Yeah.
Chili with cheese and crackers.
Oh yeah. There we go.
Oh,
The hunger is
yeah.
real.
Yes. Well, you take care, Lenrock.
Yeah,
Yes,
man.
such, go forth.
Have a
And next
great
week,
one, man.
if anybody's in the area of Milwaukee, should hit up the Midwest Gaming Classic.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Should come check it out. It's pretty awesome.
Oh,
Been there every year since 09.
oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
You take care, buddy.
Yep.
All right.
Have a
See you,
great
dude.
one.
Catch y'all later.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, since we were doing all those military jokes,
Mm.
I found this history fact from historyfacts.com.
Oh.
And it is, the title of it is, Why Did Sailors wear bell-bottom pants? Why did sailors wear bell-bottom pants?
So they could get them off over their shoes if they fall overboard.
Yeah, probably. Bell-bottoms have long, someone told me, I roomed with a sailor when I went to tech school, and he told me that their uniforms are just so functional
Mhm.
that I said, wow, that's cool. All right.
Yeah, because
So-
one of the things you could do with those pants, you could tie the end of the legs in knots, put them back over your head, and slam them down on the water, and they'd become a flotation device. You float in between the legs.
Okay. So bell bottoms have long been synonymous with sailors in the U.S. Navy. Just picture Sailor Jack, the mascot who first appeared on boxes, and Pudgy will appreciate this, of Cracker Jacks in 1918.
Yeah.
Or Frank, I know Pudgy likes Cracker Jacks.
Mm-hmm.
Or Frank Sinatra and Gene Kelly dancing and singing in the 1945 musical Anchors Aweigh. During World War II, songwriter Mo Jaffe even reworked the lyrics of a bawdy 19th century English sea shanty to Bell-Bottom Trousers, a song about a woman's love for her sailor who wore bell-bottom trousers, coat of navy blue. Okay. The Navy first authorized wearing bell-bottom dungarees in 1901 as an alternative to heavier wool pants. With a few rare exceptions, bell-bottoms remained the official working uniform of enlisted sailors from 1913 through the 1990s. Some changes were made to the uniform over the years, and in late 20th century, pants were with wide, straight legs replaced the flare bottoms, but they're still referred to as bell bottoms. The classic image of the bell bottom wearing seaman lives on today, but why did sailors start wearing this style in the first place? Before there was a Navy uniform, there were bell bottoms. It's hard to pinpoint why the bell bottoms became the clothing of choice for the U.S. Navy, but we know the tradition started in the early 19th century, at a time when the Navy lacked a standardized uniform for enlisted personnel. They still do. In the mid-1800s, Britain's Royal Navy also adopted the flared pant style. And by the end of the 19th century, other seafaring militaries had joined the bell-bottom bandwagon too. One of the first descriptions of the attire of the U.S. Navy enlisted sailors come from the 1813 Navy file about the Commodore or the arrival of Commodore Stephen Decatur in New York, which describes glazed canvas hats with stiff brims decked with streamers of ribbon, blue jackets buttoned loosely over waistcoats, and blue trousers with bell bottoms. One theory about the origin of these bell bottoms is that before the uniform regulations were established, Navy tailors may have been aiming to differentiate sailors' dress from civilian clothing. But it turns out that bell-bottom trousers didn't just serve a stylistic distinction, they were a practical choice for sailors. Widely, in 1817, the Secretary of the Navy issued regulations stating that sailors washing the decks of the ship should be barefoot and have their pants rolled up. The flared legs of bell-bottom trousers made rolling them up easier compared to pants with narrower legs. Historic photographs from the early 20th century. Yeah, I'm going to share this. Share screen. And here's a picture of them swatting the deck. Yep, bare feet. Historic photos from the earlier 20th century showed how the tradition endured, clearly showing creases where the sailors' wide-leg pants had been rolled. But while naval folklore is filled with stories and speculation, there's no definitive answer to why bell-bottoms remained the sailor's uniform. One theory is that bell-bottom dungarees were the practical choice for the Navy environment due to their durability and ease of wearing. The flared legs also provided better mobility, which is essential on a ship with confined spaces and many ladders. There's also a widely held belief that bell-bottoms remain popular because of their potential use as a life preserver. Anyone who has ever fallen into a pool or lake while fully dressed knows how quickly wet clothes can be a burden. For a sailor swept overboard, heavy clothing wasn't just an inconvenience, it was a dangerous liability. The extra fabric on bell-bottom pants made it easier to catch hold of a sailor who went overboard, and once overboard, a sailor could take off their pants without removing their shoes, which they would need if they made it to the shoreline. There are also stories of sailors being taught in boot camp how to knot the wide pant legs of their bell-bottoms and inflate them with air, turning them into a flotation device. But there's no known evidence the pants were ever used that way.
Yeah, see, we were taught that in boot camp.
Anyway, Rabbit, I gotta get going.
Okay, comic. You take care.
Yeah, you too. And once I got my schedule all figured out with work and all that kind of stuff, I'll drop in.
Yes, please. Brief us on it. Don't brief us on it. Plus,
Bye,
I gotta get you back on. We gotta talk. We got a show.
All right, dudes.
You take care.
Yeah.
All the best,
Later.
man.
You
Thanks,
take
man.
care.
See ya.
See ya. All right. That's a long story, so I'll cut it there. All right, let's see. How many buttons did the Navy dress bell bottoms have and why? How many? 13. Okay. And why?
One for each original colony.
Ah, that's a lot of buttons on the bell bottom.
Yep, that's why we hated them.
Ah. AJ Starharker says, I remember learning the pants trick in swimming lessons. I wonder if that's the same legend as in telling a newbie in the Air Force to go get me a flight line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or in the Navy, go get a bucket of steam, which I actually did once.
Oh.
I went over to the mess hall, and I got a bucket and some dry ice. And put about half an inch of hot water in it. And I came back to where the chief petty officer was, my company commander. And I said, "Sir, here's your steam." And he didn't know whether to laugh or cry.
Because the thing was, you called him on it.
Yep.
Snort said,
that was fun.
Snort said, I knew Fez would know this. He was there when the original 13 colonies existed. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, that's evil, Snort.
Way back when.
Yeah, way back when. Oh, boy. Oh, dear. Let's see. So, yeah. He says he's a bad bear.
He's a good bear with a bad attitude.
That's true. That's true. Let's see. boy. Okay. Let's see. I'm looking. Huh. Actually, Fez, I think you could you would know this one probably, this trivia question.
Sure.
What assassin's diary reveals that he changed his plans from kidnapping to murder the day before he did the deed?
John Wilkes Booth.
You got that right.
Yep.
Let's see. What Vener? God, I can't speak anymore today. Pudgy, take over my show. I can't speak anymore. What veteran consumer advocate noted in 1998 IBM stands for intimidated by Microsoft?
Ralph Nader.
Yeah. Whoa.
For God's sake.
Damn. That's good.
All I remember him for is the Nader post in the latch of your car door.
Right.
Yeah. When you close the door on your car, on the not the door itself, but where it latches, there's this bolt-looking thing sticking out about an inch, and that's called the Nader post, and that was put in to keep the doors from flying open if a car rolled. And he advocated for that all through the 70s.
Okay, and Tim just sent me something. Let's see. Tim says, Ralph Nader, he's unsafe at any speed.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I don't know why he always reminded me of Richard Benjamin.
Major General Benedict Arnold, American patriot, resided here from 1796 to his death June 14, 1801. Wow. Wow. Let's see here.
Yeah, they put him in that place after what he did, and they're like, "You have to stay here for the rest of your days." And he's like, "Okay, well, what am I supposed to eat?" And they gave him a bowl of mushy peas.
Yep.
And he's like, "Why mushy peas?" And they're like, "Well, you like the British so much." And then he's like, "I'm sorry, please, can I have something else?" And then they're like, "Okay, sure. Here's a biscuit."
Hey, mushy peas are good with fish and chips.
Oh.
I like peas.
Because
not too mushy, but
Phantom Outsider. Because Nader and Richard Benjamin looked alike and both hosted Saturday Night Live in the 70s. Everybody hosted Saturday Night Live in the 70s.
Oh, man, but whenever Peacock used to be, well, they had the free one and then they had the paid one. And under the free one, you would get a whole lot of stuff you could watch. Now they made it so that it's like Netflix and you have to pay for it all. But when they had Saturday Night Live from back in the 70s, and Pudgy was watching it, and Pudgy said to Cobalt, How did this show stay on the air? Because it's absolutely terrible. You know, the way it was whenever it first got started. And Cobalt's like, nobody knows, but it just stayed on the air because apparently it was really cheap to produce. And it was on Saturdays every single night. And then eventually it did get better. You know, and then anyone that did good, they wandered off to go do movies and other stuff. And Pudgy's like, is this where the Blues Brothers came from? And Cobalt's like, yes, this is where the Blues Brothers came from.
Yep.
Nader single-handedly ruined the future development of an American car that could have competed with the later fuel efficient cars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, for every good thing that a Washington person does, they have to do at least two bad things. It's federal law.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Why is Ohio called the Buckeye State?
Because it goes on and on and on and on and on
And
on. And then you get to Indiana and it's like, oh boy, it's Indiana. And then it's like, oh, okay, now you're in Illinois. And Pudgy's like, oh boy, Indiana's quick. And you go through Illinois. And then you have to go on the Ride of Terror. Because there's that one road. And it starts off as just as a 2-lane road, because Pudgy went with Cobalt. And it's 2 lanes in each direction. And then it turns into 16 lanes in each direction. And there's toll booths. There's toll booths every 1 mile, and you have to put coins in every single thing. And this is in the days before the Easy Pass. And Pudgy's like, Cobalt, what are we gonna do if we run out of coins? And he's like, don't worry, Pudgy, we can get off the turnpike and then have to go through the side streets. And then you would have to go through downtown Chicago to get around this toll road thingy. But thankfully, we had enough coins to get through, and then it gets, and the crazy part is, it's 1 mile between each toll booth. But after you get through the toll booths, it's 90 miles an hour. And Pudgy's like, oh my goodness. And Cobalt's, at the time he was still human. It was white knuckles on the steering wheel, saying, Pudgy, you be quiet. And it was the whole way until we got through Chicago. And then Pudgy's like, can we avoid Chicago on the way back? He says, oh yeah, we're going to avoid Chicago because there's another road that avoids Chicago. And that's the road that they're only doing a nice slow 100 mile per hour, the entire route. We were getting passed by Illinois State police officers, and they were making hand signals at us because we were going too slow. Pudgy was pretty certain that Pudgy saw a Pontiac Firebird, and then there was a big 18-wheeler with an eagle on the side, and Pudgy's like, that looks familiar, and Cobalt's like, shut up, Pudgy, we gotta get to Indiana. That's the reason why you should follow Dalek 451 here on YouTube.
As you should. As you should. Let's see.
Because to get to Dalek's house, you have to go through Ohio, and then through Indiana, then into Illinois, and then up through Wisconsin, and then eventually you make it to Dalek's house.
Yeah. After crossing the entire Atlantic Ocean first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta go across this big field, and then you gotta drive across the ocean. But the good news is, it eventually turns ice, and you can drive on the ice, and then you're drive, and then you go past the North Pole and go, "Hi, Santa!" And Santa's like, "The heck is the Dalek doing up here?" I thought I put you all on the naughty list, and then Dalek's like, "Oh, so you did put us on the naughty list? Annihilate! And Santa's like, you know what? We can make an exception to the naughty list. Okay, you each get one toy, and then the Daleks are like, toy.
Yeah.
And then they all got the official Doctor Who TARDIS cookie jar, and they're like, annihilate! And that's the reason why the official Doctor Who TARDIS cookie jar is no longer sold on shelves, because wherever it wound up, it went away. And there were Daleks jiggling in the alleyway behind, going, we got another one.
Let's see. Because Popeyes. Go ahead.
Yeah, and then Matt Smith wakes up. You know, he opens his front door, and his entire front lawn is full of these dollar cookie jars everywhere. And you know, and he's like, "Darn you, Dollar! Stop doing it! I'm no longer the doctor anymore."
Oh. All is strange and vague. Are we dead or is this Ohio?
Yeah.
The grandpa Burr used to drive from the DC area to southern Indiana every summer. We'd go through Zanesville and I'd be humming the Green Acres theme.
Jeez.
When they finish the Atlantic Bridge, we can all drive to Dalek's house.
Actually, there is a group of crazy people, and,
Of
and
course.
that's a good terminology for this. But they are trying to make a tunnel to
Mhm.
go from Maine to Ireland,
Mm.
and then from Ireland to connect to the United Kingdom.
Mhm.
So they are supposedly working on the tunnel right now. They're trying to figure out the maps and how far down they have to go, because it's not just like, okay, like the Hudson River and those tunnels that they go down a couple 100 feet, and then they were able to put the tunnel in down there, and
Mhm.
we're talking like you'd have to go down a couple 1,000 feet to be able to get underneath the entire Atlantic Ocean. Then.
Mhm.
Who knows what we would find down there? So they'd be like that, drilly, and then and then one day Dalek goes to flush the toilet, and then there's a
Oh, no.
miner looking up from underneath, like, we drilled too far.
Oh no!
Please don't flush.
Oh no!
FKHC said he's heard about that,
Wow.
Budgie. And
Mhm.
Snort says, has anyone told him how deep the Atlantic is?
Yeah.
Freaking no way.
Well, if
I
they
mean,
could
the-
put a cable.
The tunnel connecting the UK mainland with Ireland, I can believe that, but
Mhm.
really,
Well, if they were to build a tunnel,
Yeah.
there's no way that someone could drive through the tunnel. They would have to be a rail line of some sort.
Well, of course, well, absolutely. There's no possible way you could drive that distance. No
Yeah.
way.
Yeah. And they wouldn't have a Sunoco down there.
Yep.
Well, they would. There'd be one, and and that one Sunoco would be in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean.
we
and
already-
then
we already have. At least one tunnel, which is proof of concept. The Channel Tunnel.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
can you imagine? They open up the tunnel, and then there's all these Texas plates driving around in downtown London.
in
What?
a new les zone.
Hummers and Ford F-350s and Dodge Ram pickup trucks, and then they all decide to parallel park, and
Oh.
the roads in Great Britain are kind of narrow because they don't
Yeah,
have
they are. They
big
are.
cars.
I can attest to that. They are narrow. Yes.
Yeah.
And then there's other places. You go further north into the older places, and it's like, we gotta park in a field and walk through town
Yeah.
because it doesn't even accommodate a British car.
Yep.
Right.
It's almost as if it was a different time when you get outside of the city.
Mhm.
It's like
Yeah.
Putty was watching these Josie shows, and the typical American Josie show. They got all the boxes, and everyone speaks English for some reason, and so they went north. They weren't in Scotland, but they were real close to the Scottish border somewhere, and there's all these castles everywhere. And
Right.
they went into the castles. They pulled out the ghost box. Shh. And then for some reason they start speaking Scottish, and and not like not like the English stuff that we can understand, sort of. The real Scottish with all the tongues and everything, and they're like,
Yeah.
who on the team can actually speak Scottish? And the one cameraman would start saying some words, and then the ghosties start responding back to him, and then and then stuff starts falling off the walls because it turns out that ghost really did not want them being there. There's all these British camera crews and everyone, and this blonde lady that won't shut up during the entire investigation.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you're not the star. Go away. And she keep talking and no wonder the ghosts were mad. They're like, it's been.
Wait a minute. This wasn't a show called Most Haunted, was it?
Oh yeah, that's the show with a blonde lady that won't shut up the entire episode.
I know exactly what show you're talking about. I've seen some episodes of it. It's pretty ridiculous.
It's terrible, and then you can see her knocking on a wall, and what was that? And punching.
Yeah, I
you
know.
knocked on the wall.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, because they're just all. It's just literally 20 minutes of these people just wandering around in the dark with these night vision cameras and just going. Oh, what was that? I thought I heard something. And it's obviously nothing. Someone's obviously making something go bang or something like that. Or one of the crew or something. It's so overacted, so fake.
Yeah. Pudgy really wants to watch one of those episodes. Like, oh, what was that? And then then the Dalek comes out of the closet and he's like, cancel this show right now.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
they never,
Is that the Dalek legal team?
no, it's the Dalek accountants.
Oh no! Well, they're worse. They're worse.
Yeah.
All Dalek has to do is snap his fingers because he stole a hand off of one of the doctors, and then the accountants arrive.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun to charter an accountant. Days to find, explore the funds offshore and skirt the shoals of bankruptcy. You should follow Mr. Raymond and follow Dog expeditiously. That's boys at a big word. And Pudgy's glad Pudgy's not tongue-tied. And follow Pudgy too.
Yep.
Yes. Follow Pudgy. Yeah, let me put this.
And Star the Poopa says.
Star the Poopa says, driving the wrong side of the street too. Hey, Lamp, why are all these Liming drivers on the wrong side of the street?
Oh my God.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
hey.
then
Speaking
they
of
go into-
Daleks,
Because that's the way we do it here.
yeah. Speaking of Daleks and things Doctor Who,
Yeah.
something I found out the other night, you guys might have known about. There's an old movie, Seventh Voyage of Sinbad, I think it is.
Yeah, I've heard of that. I think I've
All
seen
right.
it.
Well, the bad guy in that, the evil wizard, is Tom Baker.
Oh yeah?
I
No
never
way.
knew that. Yeah, the makeup job is incredible, but once I found out, I watched it, and it's like, holy cow, it is him.
Huh. When was it made? This wasn't made in the 70s, was it?
60s, early 70s.
Ah, right. Before that's before he did Doctor Who.
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
But yeah, that was kind of, wait a minute. No. And then, holy cow. Yeah. So there's that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't catch what you said, Fez, because something funny is going on with StreamYard. It feels like every few minutes it freezes for like 3 seconds, and
I'm
I
good
can't hear it.
here, but yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
I'm not sure if it's StreamYard or just the internet.
Yeah. Where did it cut out?
You was. I think you're explaining about the film. I think.
Oh yeah, it was early 70s, late 60s
Yeah.
in color.
Let's see.
Because we didn't get color TV in the UK until about it was like late 1969, I think.
Mhm. Yeah, that was a big deal when color TV came in England, and I think they did a special show in Norway or Sweden, one of those, or maybe Finland, I forget which. But that show where they went over to color, there's a video on YouTube about it. Tom Baker also played Rasputin?
Yeah.
Wow. So he has been around more than I thought.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's done a lot, Tom Baker. I mean, he's not just done acting. He's also done voice work as well. Because have you ever watched the show? Have you ever watched Star Wars Rebels?
Yes.
No.
I love that show. It's one of my favorite.
Oh, so then Raymond, I'm sure you know that Tom Baker was actually the voice of this mysterious being called the Bendu.
Oh, he what?
Yeah,
Wow.
that was him.
Wow.
Yeah, he was the voice of the Bendu.
You know, now that you mention it, yeah. Wow.
Neat.
I remember when I first saw the Bendu and heard him speak. I was like, "No way, that can't be him."
Mhm.
But
Surprising.
it was.
Yeah. So there's that.
Wow. I did not know that, but now that you mention it.
Let's see. Meanwhile, where were we?
Yeah, we were
He also
talking
did-
about
he-
tunnels and
Yes.
left-handed cars, Daleks all over the place.
Yes.
Oh, not again.
What?
StreamYard cut froze up again.
Oh no.
Which is why I really think that poor Don was StreamYard must have really hurt Don when we did the interview on Wednesday, and I feel so bad for him.
Oh dear. I missed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you were there when they did it to FedStream.
Oh,
And
I've got other
Yeah.
windows open. Let me close
I think it
them.
was
Yeah, that'll
actually
help.
the cable company screwed him over with not
yeah.
thing. And he did a rant that was to rival Doomcock's best.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I've just closed every other window I had open. And maybe the only thing I've got open is StreamYard. Maybe that'll help.
Oh, that kind of window. Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking house windows with glass.
What?
Well, I don't know what the weather is there.
I meant the windows, web browser windows.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I was thinking, why would Dalek have all the windows open at this time of year?
Well,
Maybe it's summertime there.
Well, it basically is summer.
There you go. Because it's autumn where Carla is.
Uh-oh. I've got a snorty image. Uh-oh.
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 Hide everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my God. That is an awesome makeup job. Let's see. That is an awesome makeup job. let me get rid of this. All right, so let's bring that back. Okay. Wow. That's Tom Baker.
That's
Holy
Tom
cow.
Baker.
Yeah, playing Rasputin.
Doesn't look like him at all.
No. No scarf, no hat, no white hair.
Yeah.
No big curly hair. No.
Yeah.
Kind of evil looking.
Yeah. Yeah.
They got a good makeup department wherever this was made.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it
Yeah.
did it. Oh, it did it again. Okay,
Uh-oh.
that did.
Do you
that
need to
obviously-
boot up? Do you need to reboot?
I don't know what the problem is.
Huh.
Yeah, that is a great makeup job. I wouldn't recognize him.
Definitely.
Let's see.
Unless he had a jelly baby in his hands.
Oh, wow. Thank you, old man bird. Thank you.
Awesome.
Let's see. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Cool.
This is brand new. They are actually starting to show the tips. Wow.
Very nice.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah. No.
What?
There we go.
Who? Where?
Oh, what's this?
Pudgy keeps doing this. Excuse Pudgy. Pudgy keeps doing this in Pudgy's shorts feed, and Pudgy's like, wow, we found Mr. Fez's band.
Oh man. God, who is that?
It's a band called Pentagram.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, and apparently they're death metal, and wait, where? Oh no, Pudgy lost the light. Yeah, it's just this loud and heavy, and then that guy's just standing there with the fan blowing, and his hair's going out in every which direction, and Pudgy's like, Pudgy doesn't know who that is. Hopes it's not Mr. Fez.
Yeah.
And we're gonna leave him alone.
Holy cow.
Actually, I thought it was hello, old man bird.
Hello there.
Hello there. Let's see, old man bird. And I think you're the same as Eugene, so I'm going to take that away here. I keep track of everybody. No, your name is Fez with 2 Z's.
Ah, Fezzy top.
Mm-hmm.
Get it? Because you wear the fez on top.
Ah. Okay. I'm going to be right back because I have an unboxing.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I have an unboxing, and I'm hoping the brilliance of this panel can help me with something. I will be right back.
Okie dokie.
Whoever wants to take over for the moment, take over.
Well, my vote is for Pudgy. Unless, of course, Pudgy's busy at the moment.
It's time for
Ah.
Impossible Questions for Dalit.
Oh no.
So that's how he gets away with it.
Cobalt's gonna do it.
Yep.
On today's episode of Impossible Questions for Dalit, the categories include the British tax system,
Oh no.
road directions, What is in the back of the Sainsbury? And
Might
mystery questions.
I mean, the
So
Sainsbury
Dalek-
one, I might be able to answer the Sainsbury one.
Okay. What is in the back of the Sainsbury's? It's located 2 miles north of London.
I didn't think you'd answer me a specific one. Well, usually, I think usually at the back of a Sainsbury's, you'd probably find the bakery or the bakery section or the butcher section.
Oh, okay. So it's the butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker.
Ah,
And that was another episode of Impossible Questions for Dialect.
yeah.
Okay.
Bobo! How you
Hello, Bobo.
doing? How you doing,
Thank you,
Bobo?
Mr. Raymond.
Yep. Let's see. Let's see. Now that Raymond's, the show will be better. Tim, stop it. Old man says, I see Dalek 451 is here. Yes, he is.
Yes, I am, old man. I am.
I thought Fezzy Top was a character from Dickens' A Christmas Carol.
That was Fezziwig.
Okay.
Same thing, only completely different.
Did King Dolphin TV say somebody to take over? Does that include Mirror P? Nah.
Mm-mm.
Let's see. Fezziwig was the nice boss that threw the Christmas party.
Yep.
Yes, I got a joke, Old Man Bird. I got a joke. And then I will do the unboxing. The cable repairman was on my street and stopped to ask me the time. I told him it was between 1 p.m. and 5 p.m.
Love it.
Let's see. Okay, unboxing. Today, I got a watch.
Ah,
Yeah, let's see. Let me do my settings here. So you can see. Okay. Hail Trike.
Hail Trike.
All right.
Out like
So-
a 30-watt bulb in a power outage.
Aw.
Yeah. Okay. So here's a box.
It is.
Mhm.
It is. Okay, let me.
It's a box.
Yes, it is. Now it's an unbox. Got
Aha.
and
Oh, very nice.
Ooh.
oh, wait a minute. That was supposed to. Great. Now my battery's gone. But I'm still trying to figure out how to. I gotta move this stem so it's not killing the battery.
Hmm.
It's,
I mean,
oh, yeah, it's one of those kind of watches with the extra.
yeah, it's a chronograph,
Yeah.
but I can't figure out the resetting function, and
Ah.
YouTube hasn't been very helpful.
Okay, you need to ask a 5-year-old.
Does it come with instructions?
No, watches don't come with instructions anymore, Pudgy, and I'm upset. I'm sad.
Very little does anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. So I.
Oh, great. It's set the French time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've got to take my other watch in to get repaired, and I'll see what they say about if they know how to reset it.
Hmm.
Yep. But that's my latest toy. Not a toy,
Very
but
good.
my latest acquisition.
Yeah, it looks
Oh,
awesome.
boy.
Yeah. I got it. This one I have to also get it sized, get the links taken out
Mhm.
So
Yeah, a good jeweler can do that.
yeah, we got one.
I could do it, but there'd be parts flying all over the place.
In 4 letter words.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. It's like when I used to open up mortise locks at the university. And these things are, 100 years old. You can't get parts for them. You open up the back, and out come all the springs flying everywhere. So I learned eventually how to open them very, very carefully and slowly, and then have my coworker standing over my shoulder with his cell phone to take a picture of it before everything fell out. And then run around the place with one of those little pencil magnet things trying to find all the springs. And of course, they're all brass and bronze, and they're not magnetic. So that was a waste of half a day.
Instructions: face Mecca. 2, pray. 3, give up and put watch back in box. 4, buy a Timex.
Yep.
It's just to impress Sandra and random girls anyway. Does anyone ask you to time these days? Yeah. Well, I can use it in the rare editions that I'm flying. Almost forgot. To be busy and to keep from going more crazy, I started making comic book review videos. Longest is under 15 minutes. I took about the bookmark that should be marked. Very ask
cool.
the questions they never want you to ask and tie stuff into other good pop culture.
Oh boy.
Nice.
So yeah. Oh dear.
And that's why you should subscribe to Phantom Outsider.
Yeah. Subscribe to Phantom Outsider.
Because he's got stuff.
Well, Mr. Raymond, it's been a lot of fun. But is it time for...
Let's see. Yeah. It's gonna be time because we never get done before.
Yeah.
Before time. So let's see if how do hedgehogs tell the time?
How?
Oh, you don't know, Pudgy?
Well, if the sun's up, it's morning. If the sun goes down, it's evening.
All right. Okay. Let's see. Let me do the setting up in the background. Oh, wait. There's another one. Yeah, Okay, that's that one. Set the calendar. Bring it up. And it's a serious question. Well, Phantom says, I started with Avengers 1 and 4, gonna upload 3 more, but only up to issue 3. Oh, so you're doing the Avengers. I'm doing the Fantastic Four. Cool. It's a serious question, not a joke. And Phantom asks, well, Pudgy Hedgehog asks Cobalt.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see. Now, let's see if Show Notes is going to cooperate. Wait. Oh, I got to get Wikipedia because I know Snortopoopas is going to give us a cool critter.
Yeah.
Right. So let us begin Show Notes.
It's time for Show Notes. It's time for Show Notes. Yeah, with Mr. Raven and Sandra too. It's time for Show Notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for Show Notes. You've all been warned. It's time for Show Notes.
Okay. Let's see. First off, okay, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. Let's start off with Snorter Pooper says, take care of the human dolphin doggo, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and Dogo Argentinio. TM, a wholly owned subsidiary of the DolphinWars.com. All right. So, did you record that at PodCon? No, we did this later on. Here is a Dogo Argentino. A Dogo Argentino. What a nice dog.
Ah,
And
very muscular dog.
yeah. And if I remember right, Agent Pepsi 1 says Dipsy is this breed of dog.
Ah,
Yep, so a Dogo Argentino.
that's one of those type of dogs that used to scare me on the way to school.
Yeah. Let's see. So
An impressive dog.
yeah. Let's see. So show notes.
Was that dog an omen?
In-
I don't know.
in-
He might
Might
have been in Ghostbusters.
All right. Okay. All right. Let's see. April. Okay. I got to move the calendar up. Okay. This Wednesday, we're going to do the Fantastic Four. I think we're going to wrap up the annual and go into the next couple of issues of the Fantastic Four.
Okay.
A week from tonight, we're going to do Hedgehog, Pudgy, Hedgehog.
Ah, excellent.
I mean, oh, no, it's Bond, James Bond. Or Dalek. 451 Dalek.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, it's our James Bond theme night.
Oh, cool.
Yes, so bring
Yay!
your tuxedos and your martinis shaken, not stirred.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Old man
How do we
Bird
do-
said,
And how do we do the French version? La 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 la. And the Spanish version. L L L L L L L L L L.
Yeah. So I gotta go to the lodge and get my tux.
yeah. Beretta versus Walter.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so Aston versus Martin.
Yes.
So yes, bring your tuxedos, bring your martinis, bring your faux Berettas. You notice I have to say faux because YouTube.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's what we're gonna do next week. Back to calendar. On the 9th, Anti-Derivative Jill and I will continue the Deep Space Nine discussion of the documentary What We Left Behind, because we didn't even finish when we were talking about it the last time. It was so good.
Episode 2. Why did Porch eat all the Twinkies?
Oh yeah, that's a mystery we need to find out. Special programming note: on the 12th, we will not have a Just Cause on Saturday because that's Passover. We will have a special Sunday show on the 13th. So Pudgy, please do the chant. Do the Sunday thing.
Sunday. Mr. Raymond will be unvarnished. Oh, wait. Passover is the day before it. Mr. Raymond will be repentant. not unrepentant because it's the day after Passover. Sunday.
Yeah.
Sorry, Pudgy screwed it up.
That's okay, Pudgy.
That's the reason why Pudgy should attend dress rehearsal.
The memo got misplaced. I think Trike ate it.
Sunday. Mr. Raymond will be at the Dolphin Auditorium, ready to provide all sorts of hidden knowledge, including Star Trek.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Snorter Poopa says, odd coinky dink. I just watched Dr. No the other day.
Ah.
And Snorter Poopa says, unpainted, unlikely, unreal. Yeah, that says it all, Snort. I'm still working on the 16th and 23rd, and Just Causes will be on their normal times. On the 30th, we will do another segment of mysteries. I will have Hannah Chapman talking about the weird creatures in West Virginia. And on May 7th, gosh, already talking about May, we will be doing the Not Ready for Pod Time Players. Tim, thank you for that name. I like it.
Yeah.
Ursula Andress in a bikini. Ooh, Snorter Poopas. Ursula Andress.
Yes.
And her dubbed voice.
Mm-hmm.
So May 7th, the Not Ready for Pod Time Players will do another Radio King Dolphin TV reading of All's Fair. We're halfway through the book.
Cool.
Yeah. So that is what's coming up through the first week in May. And I'm still working on other things for April, so keep an eye out here. I got to ask you something, Pudgy, in the background when we get back into the back room, if you could hang tight.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Old Man Bird says Freudian slip. So that is show notes.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. Yeah, with Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for show notes. You've all been warned. It's time for show notes.
Okay, I don't like that skip. I don't like that skip right there. That was a little weird. That was a little weird. Snort says she had a heavy Swiss accent, and they didn't want her talking with a heavy accent. Not that anyone in the audience would have noticed. So true. So true. Yeah. Okay, so that is show notes, and I think we are wrapping up the show. And so I would like to thank everybody for attending tonight. We had AJ Starhiker. We had Cobalt Bald Eagle.
Yay!
In the background. We had Irk 130. We had the Old Man Bird.
Yeah.
We had the great Phantom Outsider. And that was, we had SP4H. We had Swift -1. I'm glad you did, AJ Starhiker. That means a lot.
Cool.
Let's see. Swift -1. Okay. All right. That is the visitors to the chat. And now we have our lifeguard corps. Let's start out with our producer, Sandra, our producer, who did a great job tonight.
Hey.
And does a great job all the time. We got the official dog of King Dolphin TV, Trike, the champion napper.
Hail, Trike.
Hail to the Trike. We had Wendy Webb, Trauma Warrior, my co-host. Hope she's enjoying the ribeye.
Yes.
Yes, King Dolphin will take second place to ribeye, always. We had Agent Pepsi 1 off and doing Boigers. Snorter Poopa says, hail to the Trike. Let's see. We had FKHC 2005.
Yeah.
Let's see. Wait, she had lines. Are you sure? I did not hear anything. All my blood was elsewhere. I guess I had no. Oh, okay. We're talking about
Yes.
Dr. No. Dr. No. I don't want you to talk, Mr. Bond. I want you to die.
That was Goldfinger.
Yeah.
Silly dolphin.
That was deliberate. That was yeah, that was a deliberate we had
Yeah, then Jaws had to rescue the pretty blonde lady with the braces as they fell from the space station.
that's true. And Dolly had braces. Legatus Legionii. Lenrod here.
Yep.
We had Max Redstone. We had the huge Comic Relief Crusader. Huge.
Yeah.
Okay. And we have, let's go back here, get everything ready. Start up, Poopas! Cuber. Dot screen. Hashtag roar. Hey, hail, Trike. He's asleep. Hail to the Trike. He's probably treated out. The champion napper. Great show, everybody. This was a great show. Yeah, great show. Snort, of course, buried them all, even with the silly dolphin here. All right. You have a great night. See you Wednesday. All right. So now I'll thank the amazing people of this panel who still stuck around. Thank you, Dalek451, for being here.
My pleasure as always, Raymond. I got in late, but I definitely had a good time tonight.
I'm glad you're here. Let's see. Yep, there's Dalek's channel.
Thank you.
Check out the Dalek's channel, or he will exterminate you.
Yep.
All right. And Pudgy, thank you very much for being here and playing with us.
Thank you very much for the invitation, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy had a wonderful time. Hooray!
Yay. And tell us what's coming up on your channel.
Tonight on Twitch, Pudgy's gonna be doing a Dead by Daylight 3 collaboration with a bunch of nice streamers that starts about midnight. And then tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Pudgy's gonna be playing Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed. Both of those shows are on Twitch, and the next chapter of Lord of Terror should be out by Monday.
Awesome. Yay! Can't wait. Can't wait. Check out his channel. Subscribe to his channel.
Yep.
Fez, always a pleasure. My amazing co-host and friend. Thank you for being here, my friend. Actually,
you all are, as always.
You all are my friends. You're all my family. So thank you all. But Fez is my co-host. So
Glad to be here as always, and had a great time. And now it's about time for me to go and get some food.
Time for
I
food.
actually have a car. I can go to Domino's in Carbondale and buy some wings.
Oh, wings.
Come to think of it, I have a gift card somewhere in my desk here. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
So-
definitely wings. So, yeah,
Snort, you've said it all.
real
What?
quick.
Yes.
You know that picture Pudgy showed before of, supposedly my band. Hang on
Yeah.
just a second. I don't know if this is going to work right.
Okay.
Close.
Well,
Very close.
you need
Take
to get
off
a
the.
little. You need to get a little fan for your desk to blow up towards your face to get your hair moving. But that's for next week's show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Fez and the Fezmobile on the road again. Old Man Bird, Fez, do you live in Illinois? No.
Oh, no.
he's in-
I'm in the thriving state of Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Eh.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see. Let me do something real quick on mine. But yes, you guys, Dalek, Pudgy, Fez, you're all family. And like Goddess, Snorter Poopus, everybody in the chat, you guys are all family. I love you all.
Yeah.
You guys, everybody, you have a safe week. Have a great rest of the weekend. Have a safe week, and we will see you on Wednesday. Stick around, because I got questions.
Okie
I'm from Heron, Illinois, originally next to Carbondale. So there's a Carbondale in
Yeah.
Illinois.
That tends to screw me up on newspapers.com all the time
Ah,
because I keep looking for relatives that lived in Carbondale, which is 20 miles away, and it keeps coming up with Carbondale, Illinois, and it's like, no, I don't have relatives there, as far as I know.
Pennsylvania, home of the road cones.
Oh
Yeah,
yes,
Snort. Orange
Okay, so-
barrels.
yep.
Okay, something funny happened. That I think the whole freezing thing that kept happening. It wasn't StreamYard. I think it's the internet at this end.
Oh,
The freaking thing completely disconnected for like 5 seconds.
Oh wow.
Yeah. All right. Let's call it a night. Sorry about that, Dalek. Give it a good swift kick,
Yes.
Yeah.
or just blast them with your blaster thingy.
With pleasure.
Or Snortopoopas can email you a gift roar that you can use at any time.
Hey, that'll work.
I like that.
Yeah, Snort will do it. All
Yeah.
right. Everybody, I love you, and we'll see you next Wednesday.
Take care.
Good night, all.
Hi, everyone.
Good night.
This is the